What's up? How's the after party?
There's somebody missing. Oh, please don't worry. Paradigm's alive. A victim of the crime, and I don't realize you make me lie to you. You are leaking. On my platform, I realize the devil's playing with me. I wanna be next to you right now. See, I can feel it. Let me be straight to you, but I'm breaking to pieces. More and more fighting on the edge. I'm losing my mind, I'm spinning in the ring of my own way hiding. Each day comes to an end, but I can't find the exit. Living in my evil makeup. Oh, I don't even trust myself. Still now I'm bleeding red. See you deep in your soul. Under X, there's somebody missing. Oh, please don't worry. Paradigm's alive. A victim of the crime, and I don't realize you make me lie to you. You are leaking. On my platform, I realize the devil's playing with me. I wanna be next to you right now. See, I can feel it. Let me be straight to you, but I'm breaking to pieces. More and more fighting on the edge. I'm losing my mind, I'm spinning in the ring of my own way hiding. Each day comes to an end, but I can't find the exit. Living in my evil makeup. Oh, I don't even trust myself. Still now I'm bleeding red. See you deep in your soul. Under X, there's somebody missing. Oh, please don't worry. Paradigm's alive. A victim of the crime, and I don't realize you make me lie to you. You are leaking. On my platform, I realize the devil's playing with me. I wanna be next to you right now. See, I can feel it.
What's up? How's the after party?
Let me be straight to you, but I'm breaking to pieces. More and more fighting on the edge. I'm losing my mind, I'm spinning in the ring of my own way hiding. Each day comes to an end, but I can't find the exit. Living in my evil makeup. Oh, I But I do believe things come to life by accident. When it remains on, sounds like it's meant to be.
Wake up, new space made when things fall apart. Get up, what matters after ending's how you left them mark. Don't wait up, fire in my soul, fire in my heart. Till you see me on the other side of stars, I'm running.
All the journey starts somewhere with a first step. No one's sure what lies ahead, be bold and brave.
Stand up!
Roads may be rough and tough, though it will lead somewhere.
Nothing easy, get up and go, get it, go.
Sometimes it's journey itself that teaches all about the destination not aware of. No matter how far, how you go, how long it may last, venture with no regret. And there's a beginning, there's an ending too. As we go, we come across many predicaments. Delight lies beneath colors of life that's excellent. Though pictures fade away, beauty will remain the same.
Go, stop living dead when your heart's beating still. No slowing down for me, I'm never gonna chill. Go, every low phase I ride it like a drill. Abide by the rules but outshine and prove.
Only time will tell the magnitude of deeds. Longer we wait, may it be the sweeter kiss. Standing by for answers, shall it ease the pain?
Nothing easy, get up and go, get it, go.
Only from the heart one reaches to the sky. Ups and downs they go, so hands up and enjoy the ride. As you go, believe in the faith and yourself. Venture with no regret. Choices one makes reflect hope and fear. Be brave, endure the pain, then one might just gain the strength one sought, which may be hearts and souls of life, meanings all of us search for.
Question, no answers, will this be for nothing? I felt so worthless and nervous, disgusted. I would be so broken unless I conducted diligently, patiently, and trusted myself. Nothing was given to me, so gonna go earn it. Every pain is another motivation, I burn it. Trepidation doesn't stop death, but it stops life. Accepting open minds for lights.
One day these quiet voices will be heard, loud and clear, the story of the ones we missed.
Stand up!
But shed no tears, realize what they left behind.
Nothing easy, get up and go, get it, go.
Explore within the limits of the time. No one should need a permit to a way of life. No matter how far, how you go, how short it may last. Venture life, burn your dread. Time to shine and I'm down to ride. I'm gonna drive until the break of dawn, wild and out. I'm on a mission, grinding out whatever it is I gotta do. Riding out until the day I meet you. I'm riding out. I look up in the sky, asking a lot of why, but never let it faze me. I'm keeping good vibes when I'm on the road. Watch out for all surprises. What it provides is good and bad, but nothing unties. Another wonder in the night. Let me paint the view, color a town with my light. For every moment shared with you now. aside for good luck. For all the nights like this, put your hands up, love the moment even from dusk. Yup, you always got my back, and of course I got your back. Don't you worry about that now. It's been a good day, good night. It's gonna be a good day, good night.
What is up, everybody? Just barely unmuted myself in time. I hope you're having an amazing afternoon, evening, morning, or whatever it is in your time zone. It is Monday, the 21st of July, 2025. This is NCC TV coming at you live from Sumaru City. We are live, or at least that's how it appears to me. Could be a brain in a jar somewhere. Don't know, don't care. Shouts out to all my weasels out there, all my forest creatures, rocking out to the realest of the real synthetic lifeform streamer, trapped in a cyberbrain and body like some kind of ghost in a half shell in this late stage hyper-capitalist dystopia. Forced to exist in this twilight realm to pay off my debts to society and my student loans. I hope you're having a good day, whoever, whatever, wherever, and however you are. We're about to jump right into it here on twitch.tv, youtube.com. High risk, high reward, high on life, or whatever simulacrum, simultaneous, spontaneous singularity of consciousness this is, was, or will be sometime in the distant cyber future.
And of course I got your back, don't you worry about that now. It's been a good day, good night. It's gonna be a good day, good night. Within the inner heart I plead.
Milk Voice on Hasan's stream gave me high pressure. Yeah, tell me more about that. I want to find out. I just found out about this.
As I drift across the sky, the hour hand turns high.
Interesting little insight into my process. Yeah, as a streamer, right? I am of course located halfway across the world, fully about 12 hours ahead of the rest of you, which in practical terms, a lot of times, considering what I stream, means a day. I'm a day ahead of you, but I'm also a morning behind you. Does that make sense? No? Okay, let me try to explain it. Right? I'm a day, like, for me, it's the 22nd. That's why I always freak out when I'm saying, like, what the date is, because it's like, it looks wrong, and I'm in Thailand. I actually have to write the right date. You know, like, if I get my head stuck in America, and, like, I'm signing something, I'll put the wrong date. That's embarrassing, right? So I'm a day ahead of you, but I'm also a morning behind you, because when I wake up, let's say I wake up at 6 o'clock. No, 5 o'clock is probably more realistic. I wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning. That is, what, 3 o'clock Pacific time and 6 o'clock Eastern time PM, right? So a whole day has gone by, like, right? And the stuff that the people are talking about is new. Like, I go to sleep and it's about the time the majority report starts. So what, 11 a.m. Pacific time, 2 p.m. No, that's wrong. What would that be? 9 a.m. Pacific time, 12 noon Eastern time. So yeah, just like everything that's happened in the day has kind of already happened. And so however good of plans I make the night before of like, yeah, I'm going to talk about this and I'm going to talk about that, and they're going to love it, there's always something new to talk about. So yeah, and I didn't realize it was going to be Adam Friedland debating Steiny out of Zionism. Adam Friedland connecting with Steiny on a deep level and trying to make him understand what you're actually what you actually just brought on your show. Because I feel like Steiny and the Nelks, they look at this, it's like, hey, I don't know, for whatever reason, our shitty podcast took off. We're not journalists, we're not brain geniuses, we're just a bunch of dudes with a beer. What is it? Dad beer? Happy Dad beer. It's called Happy Dad beer. That's their product, right? God damn, chat. Am I gonna have to come up with a product? I don't know how I can match Happy Dad beer. But that's their product that they're selling, and they're not too serious about this stuff, but it has taken off, and they interviewed Trump, of course, last year. A lot of people credit the podcast space as a low stakes place for Trump to humanize himself, right? So I mean, he's gonna get some weird questions, like Theo Von's gonna ask him about cocaine and how it'll turn you into a fucking owl, but they're not gonna ask him about, they're not gonna ask him tough questions. Butterfly PT. Yeah, I need some. I need some right now. What do I have? I've got, you know what? I mean, this is 3 Horses tea right here. I wonder how the butterfly PT. Yeah, the best combination I found for that butterfly PT stuff is if you can, you know what I need to do? Is I just need to like take, like coconut water and then soak the butterfly pea flowers in that so that absorbs the blue from that, and then like lime on top of that. That's, I think, the perfect drink, right? That is my favorite drink. Oh, but I smashed the glass. Chuck, I keep on breaking silverware. I don't know what this is, especially when it belongs to somebody else, right? I've broken my friend's silverware that he left with me here in Thailand. I don't think that he doesn't seem to be coming back, so I guess that's not a problem. But more important, chat, some of my landlord stuff got, bro, I'm just so bad about like knocking. I'm a cat, you know? If you leave stuff on the table, I will knock it down. And I don't know if it can be helped. Watching Hasan and Adam baby glove them got me so angry. I already stopped watching Hasan beyond news coverage. I don't think I can watch him anymore after this. Wait, you think that he was too nice to the Nelks? What about a product that turns people trans? I mean, that's, yeah, like maybe the butterfly tea would, you know what? The tea that would turn you trans though, in Thailand, I don't know what it's called, but they sell it on the street sometimes. It's got basically, it's a colorful tea, and they do this whole thing where they like put one color in first and then they put another color on top of that. And I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I think there's like a spoon involved, right? Somehow the spoon, because what you want is instead of when you pour the new color in for that color to mix with the color that you've already got in there, you don't want that. You want a rainbow tea. You want it to be colorful, right? So you're sort of trying to get it to just like, you know, I don't know, maybe they even pour the heaviest like fluid first and then the second heaviest, and then they do something, but somehow they're able to make this like rainbow drink that, you know, when you get it, it's rainbow colored. But yeah, I guess that wouldn't make you trans. That would probably make you gay. That would make you LGBT. So it could make you trans, but it also could make you a lot of things. Honestly, landlords, things are meant to be broken. Well, yeah, especially considering that the fan that this guy included with my unit has already broken down. That's pretty bad, chat. I'm gonna have to get a new fan. I thought it was a good telling off from Adam and Hus. I'm mostly impressed with Adam. From what I haven't heard, I did a little bit of pre-watching chat, but not very much. Didn't have time for very much. Like I said, I am both a day ahead of you and a morning behind you, right? So I'm always trying to play catch up here, and that's why I'm on so late. And it breaks my heart because I you know, sometimes see people that normally would watch my stream and they're like, I'm just coming in to say I support you, I love you, but it's so freaking late. You're coming on too late, lady, and I totally understand that. Look, chat. When it gets to like, forget 8 o'clock, I feel like I go to sleep at 7 o'clock here. I don't know why I need so much sleep, but it is helping me. I do feel better. Sleeping nearly all day. It feels like it. Personally, think he was too nice to the Nelks, but honestly, you know what? To me, Big Al, I kind of get you there because I think it's weird that Hasan's friends with Steiny. I'll be straight up, right? I don't know. I kind of know, but I don't really. I had a friend, when I was living in the dorms, I had a friend whose dad was a big shot Republican politician, right? Was actually, I think maybe even, I can't remember if he was running for state senate or senate. But either way, you know, he's a big deal. And she's not super into politics other than like it's her dad's business. And you know, she was very nice, but she was a little Trumpy. She was like, you got to give him a chance. But you don't know that Trump's going to screw everything up. Maybe a reality TV show host is just what America needs. Well, I think you should just give him a chance anyway. I mean, you like just literally no concept of anything that politics means, what like, you know, facets of somebody's identity that might make it so that they are like, you know, to say this about a politician who's like, I've got a different idea for how the economy should work. I got a different idea, you know, for like, I got, you know, there's plans that you could say, okay, I think that's wrong, but, you know, but with Trump, it's just kind of like, if you're, you know, if you got immigrants in your family, if you got, you know, trans people in your family, you already kind of know. There's no surprise that's going to happen. The only surprise is like, how bad is it going to be? How much of a Nazi is this guy going to get? Are they going to save the fucking Third Reich for the second act under J.D. Vance? Or is Trump going to, you know, get down to business? As we found, yeah, he definitely got down to business. But this girl was so nice that I had trouble like hating her guts, despite the fact that her political, you know, her political thoughts were worthless and reprehensible, right? But she was a very nice person. She was a very nice person. It was thanks to her that I got I used to have trouble sleeping through the night because there'd be noise and stuff. And she gave me a white noise machine that I had to leave in Seattle, unfortunately. Adam kept going, I love you boys. You guys must be so stressed. Please do party and prank content again. Yeah, I mean, like they should. They should get, like, look, Ethan should get back to goofs and gaffs, all right? As much as I don't think he's very funny. And the Nelk boys should get back to whatever the fuck kind of jackass stuff, you know, their shit got started with, but they're not going to, because they're so easy. Like, look, the reason that this, the thumbnail says Netanyahu's fleshlight, that's something that Hasan said. You don't want to just be Netanyahu's fleshlight. And I don't think that they get how much they were. This is why the podcast space is so appealing to a shithead like Trump. This is why it's so, you know, nobody's going to ask him a hard question. They don't know what the hard questions would be to ask, right? They could ask him a hard question. He could give a terrible answer and they wouldn't know. They would never know that the question was hard, that he was uncomfortable, or that his answer was bullshit. And that's why they're fucking worse than useless, right? They give him a spot to show up, to humanize himself, to kind of just get in there as like this neutral thing. And there's nothing fucking neutral about Trump. But yeah, the Nelks just don't get it, do they? It's a good first discussion. They can't feign ignorance in the future after talking to Hasan. They can't do the, we're just silly boys who don't know anything. Well, yeah, I mean, forewarned is forearmed, I guess, but when you say this shit to a bunch of three heads, I don't know. I don't know. So excited to watch it with you and hear your commentary. It had my blood boiling. Well, I can't wait to get into it then. It sounds like sounds pretty interesting. So chat, like as I said yesterday, I'm going to strive to oh my god, I wrote it down. Oh, and of course I don't have my notepad with me. What am I striving to do? I'm striving to stream for shorter. At least the base stream is, I'm going to try to like actually hit 3 hours, right? And then that gives us plenty of time for any kind, even if you somehow manage to hit 300 on this bonus goal that's now at 0, but if it gets to 100, it indicates that I stick around a little bit later and that 3-hour stream becomes a 4-hour, 5-hour, 6-hour stream. Let's be real though, chat. I don't think I'm sticking to 3 hours. What am I on already? 36 minutes. 36 freaking minutes, like Sam Hyde and Bradley Martin. Wait, what about Sam Hyde? Pretty insane when the voice of reason is Mayhem Miller. Oh no, I don't even know about this. I don't even know that much about the Nelks, but I don't want to give you succinct streams because I want to rip you off and give you less content or anything, or I'm trying to like, you know, lean on you for like more donos or anything like that. It is mainly to increase the quality of the stream, to give me some time to work on, you know, necessary things like, you know, we got a few clip channels going on. That means I've got to put out videos because it's ridiculous that like the only place to watch an NCC segment would be a clip channel. I'm glad that those clip channels are there, and there's no way clip channels, if you're in the chat, there's no way I'm ever going to be able to get every single bit of my content out. So keep on clipping, because like, you know, getting videos out there and you monetizing them is better than not getting videos out there at all. And yeah, you know, it will take monetization is a whole lot. You always think that, yeah, 1,000 subs and X amount of watch time, I can get that super quickly, super easily. Well, look, you'll get it quicker as a clip channel than you would as a brand new channel. If you're doing, like, you know, if you're creating a new brand, right? I've got a brand, so, you know, you're going to get a little bit of a bump from that. It's not going to be like Hasan Piker. It's not going to be like, you know what I mean? It's not going to be like somebody big, but, you know, it'll be, I'm a little bit of a known quantity, right? So there are, you know, people, and there's SEO in my subject matter anyway. So yeah, you'll get started a lot quicker probably than I did as far as monetization goes. And that's the real payback for people doing the you know, clip channels is you get that sweet ad money. You get to find out how it's pretty sparse at first, but hey, you know, if I build the channel, if you help build the brand by putting my stuff out there, making me look good, finding the good clips, finding the interesting stuff, and putting it out there, then hey, you know, we'll all make more money. Sam Hyde went on Bradley Barton's podcast and was basically crusading for white people. It's kind of his thing. He brought Mayhem Miller with him and got mocked. Okay, who is Mayhem Miller? Should I know this person? So painful watching Hasan's interact with these weirdos and podcast bros. Just too much of the kid glove treatment. Yeah. No, I hear that. And like I said, I don't understand his friendship with Steiny. Like, look, my friend, you know, my friend with the Republican daddy, I love her. She's a sweetie, but I don't think I'd bring her on the stream. I can't imagine. Like, oh no. What's going on? That's another sound. I don't know if that's a... No, don't be a... Oh, no. Pause. Stop. Thank you. Something like that. What else is on here? Chat, we got new Iridium beats today. I just wanted to make you aware. You got to listen to that earlier. This is one of my favorite songs off of the Persona 3 Reload soundtrack. But yeah, so 3 weeks ago, Iridium Beats put out... Oh yeah, I gotta spam this link in the YouTube chat as well. There you go, YouTube. If you want to follow my friend Iridium Beats. Hey, I mean, we're not... Oh no, that's the wrong one. Let's try again. MMA fighter Mayhem Miller, he was on Bully Beatdown on MTV. Yeah, God, I mean, I'll be honest with you, chat. I mostly, I stopped watching MMA. Yeah, when Amanda Nunes retired, I stopped watching it. I know there's other interesting female fighters out there. Some of them disappoint me. Some of them I find are like, it turn out to be like super far right, or they have like a super far right fandom. But Amanda Nunes was amazing, right? In that, like, you know, this was Dana White trying to, wanting for Ronda Rousey to be like the long-term champ, right? Because you got a blonde white woman, and apparently that's great for, I don't know, a lot of things, right? And, you know, I mean, Ronda Rousey had some impressive fights, but then she lost, and she couldn't get the title back from Amanda Nunes because she's just not in the same, like, she's nowhere near what Amanda Nunes does, right? Amanda Nunes is a fucking force of nature. She's not unbeatable. She's had losses, but even those losses were impressive. Even those losses were fun to watch, and it was extra fun to watch when she got the title back. But yeah, she basically won 2 different divisions, right? She, you know, what did she take the title, I think, from Holly Holm, and then lost it to Juliana Pena, in the lower weight division, and then she challenged Chris Cyborg in one division higher, which people were like, Cyborg was, you know, like people really thought Cyborg's a lot bigger and stronger and just like it just kind of a juggernaut. And people just did not think that Amanda had a chance, and she destroyed Cyborg. She absolutely, I've never seen anything like it. But yeah. So she wins 2 titles, and there's just nobody to fight her. And Dana White hates her guts, right? Dana White, we were talking about a queer woman from Brazil, right? That came to the United States, had to live in her gym, had to literally like surreptitiously sleep in her gym in order to survive, in order to, you know, get to the place where she could be a competitor in women's MMA. And you know, she's the opposite of what Dana White wanted. I mean, he's a piece of shit. He doesn't deserve her. But yeah, I don't know Mayhem Miller from MMA. My friends forced me to name my car because they say it's good luck. For some reason, Ronda Rousey is always the name that I pick. Wait, so there already is a drag queen. What is it? There's a drag queen named Mayhem Miller, and then a fighter came along afterwards and took that name, or is that the story? Syrup deliciously, yeah. Speaking of delicious, what do we have today? Oh my god. We have the fatty melon. God damn, chat. This keeps on tasting like avocado. But supposedly it's not really a fatty melon. It's just like a cantaloupe honeydew. It tastes like butter. I'm still of the opinion that somehow they slipped like a avocado into the genetics. Because it really does taste like there's some avocado in there. Alright, well that's really good stuff. And we gotta get going. Because again, like I said, I'm targeting slightly shorter streams. Now, this isn't going to be as applicable to this stream because I didn't have time to put it together. But I wanted to bounce something off you, right? I know that part of what people enjoy about my stream is that I go in depth on things, and I'm a bit of a completionist. Mayhem Miller, the fighter, fought in the late 90s and into the 2010s. Okay, so... I didn't realize there was a name conflict. But apparently there is. But yeah, the other thing I wanted to do was try to cover more topics, right? Because if we're thinking about segments, right, which, I should be putting out, like, my best segments on the stream, the clip channels, are welcome to my content to try to, put together their own versions of the clips. And we've got a section of the Discord for any of you who have not joined yet, where you can talk to each other. You can talk to other people that have edited for me before, like Zara. And I was kind of thinking about maybe trying to put a little style guide together, because I've learned a lot about timestamps would be good. That would make the VOD more viewable. Oh, the other thing too about the VOD, I gotta talk to you about this, right? I just saw a post on President Sunday's channel. And he's making all of his VODs private. And the reason that he did that was that he's trying to avoid getting demonetized, right? I think from what I could tell, and I'll be honest, I haven't followed Sunday. I haven't really looked at his new channel or anything like that. I'm not like I'm not up to date on Sunday, all the comings and goings and everything. But he seemed to indicate that he thought he got mass reported on that last channel, maybe for something like the content that he did calling out Philosophy Tube, and so he's making the videos members only, which kind of sucks. Right? But I feel like, if you look at a channel like the Vanguard, oh my god, no, what are we doing? That sounds like a commercial. Yeah, it is a commercial. Well, it's a good thing it was a commercial and not anything else. Chiller to just unlist the videos instead of putting them behind a paywall. That's a possibility too. I mean, I feel like it would be only something that I would do if I was able to effectively push all the content out, right? So in other words, if there was a place to watch all of the segments, like as in, like I put out like the best segment from every day as a standalone video, and then the clip channels, handle the rest of it. Is Philosophy Tube problematic? Ask President Sunday. I don't really know what his issue. Probably something. He probably just disagreed with Philosophy Tube, with Abigail on maybe philosophy. Like she had a video on Nietzsche, I think, that he disagreed with. What does the Vanguard do? Guard vans? Apparently they chase ambulances. Who knew? I finally heard the story about that clip that they've got. Their intro starts off and it's like something, look up if you hear an ambulance. The Vanguard will be there, sir. And it's apparently like a hater, an old hater of the Vanguard, like some other streamer that was a rival to them. You would call them ambulance chasers. And they're like, that's right, you hear an ambulance? The Vanguard will be there, sir. So yeah, it's not their name isn't about, it's not a leftist reference that they're making. It's not a Marxist reference that they're doing. So President Sunday is not someone I respect. I mean, yeah, he's earned that in ways. Her Nietzsche take really triggered him. Yeah, it sounds like it. The Vanguard will be there, sir. That's a pretty good. That's an amazing clip. That's amazing that just came from a. I wish my haters were as good. Like Stardust has done shit, hate videos on me. Irrelevant. Dylan Burns, obviously. Aristocracy. None of them left me like a good clip like that. The closest thing we got was like a mod for Aristocracy, being called out for like lying about me. Like when we finally proved that she was lying about death threat allegations that she made against me, her response, I think, was something to the effect of, it's just tea, sis. As in, like, we're just gossiping. It doesn't matter if I defamed and slandered you, right? It's just tea, sis, apparently. It's just tea. And it's like, yeah, just tea is something you can say about a lot of things. I don't know if I would say it's just tea, sis, about death threats. If there was a streamer out there on Twitch making, those kind of threats, I wouldn't feel safe with them either. So that's why I think that, kind of crying wolf over some fucking drama and turning it into something that it's not, and the only reason she thought she could get away with it is that from all her knowledge, the VOD was deleted. Well, it turns out the VOD wasn't completely deleted. And that little bit of the VOD that we were able to recover was enough to show that the mod, the supposed witness to the offense that I committed was actually straight up lying, was just lying, right? And it was beautiful, but it would have been more beautiful have been if anybody had covered it, right? Because it was the kind of thing where by that time the NCC aristocracy drama was like old hat. I think we were on to like Prime Kai versus Dylan Burns drama at that point. So, just not a lot of viewership, but yeah, we got him. We nailed him, as Sam Cedar said. Oh God, to Ethan Klein. I always forget where that comes from. But that's where it comes from. But anyway, chat, we got a lot to go over tonight. We got a interesting debate. Some people are saying a debate that maybe is going to trigger me and piss me off. It was one of those MTV bro shows. Wait, are you talking about WB? Are you talking about the ones on, like, what is that channel with the two-headed dog? You know what I'm talking about? It's like the other MTV channel. It's got like a little two-headed dog logo right down here. Anybody know what I'm talking about? It was like a cable channel. But yeah, no, was that, maybe that was the one that actually plays videos. It's MTV2. Remember seeing a KF, a series of posts criticizing Sunday's book collection? Interesting. Some hardcore philosophy scholars over there at KF. Yeah, they didn't think that he had enough Schmidt, maybe. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's MTV2. Did not get taken down by Jubilee. That's true. We're okay with Jubilee. It definitely does not. Is it a Cerebus? I thought it was Cerberus. The three-headed dog. That would be M3, right? Or maybe that's VH1 too. I don't know. Is there a VH1 too? But anyway, yeah, I'm trying to, so I'm just trying to, like, okay, one thing I want to do is I want to Ethan Klein proof myself, right? Because I just read about how they served Frogan, and it was absolute bullshit, chat. They somehow have served Frogan without ever giving her the paperwork, right? This creep, this fucking stalker ass person, like, snuck into Frogan's apartment, like, I think 3 times in the middle of the night, right? Like, literally hung out in front of the apartment, waited for somebody to go in or come out, and just grab the door and slips in. And then they walk up to where they think, you know, Frogan's room is, and, you know, just kind of, like, hide in the corner where you can't be. They hid out of sight of Frogan's, like, peephole, right? The eye hole that you can look out. Like, they hid just out of sight of the peephole, right? And yeah, you know, they came there and just hung out next to her room like 3 times before somebody came out of what they thought was her apartment chat. I don't even, reading this thing, it doesn't even sound like it was Frogan's apartment, right? Because the person that came out said that Frogan does not live there. They you know, asked obviously Frogan's real name, and they said that person does not live here anymore. So yeah, 2 a.m. And, you know, like, I don't know, this is like, I don't know, is this like a person, is this like a thing that you could do for a career? Like, just be a server of lawsuits or something? Because but yeah, anyway, some woman that does not match Frogan's description at all, too tall to be Frogan. Their hair was showing. This was, you know, yeah, there's no way that was Frogan, right? And but because the person wouldn't show them the ID, they were able to say, like, I served her, right? Because I guess if they didn't show the ID, then it could be Frogan. A process server, is that what it's called? It's almost like, it almost reminds me, I had a friend, total scumbag, total piece of shit, who used to do repossession. Or he said he did. I don't know. He was so full of shit. I don't even know what's real and what's fake with this guy, right? But he told me these stories about, you know, how he would, basically he was stealing cars, but he was stealing cars that the people had not paid their lease on or something, right? And he's telling me this story about this guy that had like a super nice, like, Lamborghini or Bugatti. I can't remember what it was. It was some really nice car, right? And the dude knew that he hadn't made payments, so, and that they'd want it back, and that they'd send a repo guy out there, right? So he puts trash cans, like the metal trash cans, in front of and behind his car and, like, to the side, right? So that, like, the idea was that, like, you can't do a shit with this car unless you move the trash cans. and the trash cans will wake him up and he'll come out there with his gun and shit, like, right? So he tells this story about how he, like, I don't know, I think he said that he took like 2 hours to move 5 feet or something like that. It's just ridiculous. He was a huge fan of Repo Man. He loved that movie. I've never seen it. I won't quote Repo Man anymore. That one, A Plate of Shrimp. I've never. Should I see Repo Man? Is it good? He waited there for hours. So yeah. So yeah. Like my friend's story about how he did this weird. I don't even remember why that was. Or no, I think he moved the trash can slowly, or something. I think that's what it was. Like that. Maybe he just, is that in the movie? Did my friend just rip off Repo Man and tell me that movie as if it was his real life? I wouldn't show my idea to a random freak hiding outside my apartment. Yeah, right? Like, this is the kind of guy, like, look, if they're like, if you got any kind of security at your apartment, or like, right, that dude should not be, like, you wouldn't think, okay, look, it's not like a walk up to the apartment kind of deal, right? That place has an outer door that you're supposed to have a key to get into. And, you know, people are supposed to kind of think about maybe, like I don't know, I don't let random people, like, into my apartment building. I don't do that. Like, if I'm, like, leaving and somebody, like, tries to grab the door and come in, I'll turn around and be like, what are you doing? What's going on? Right? And the only way that I'm, like, cool with that, with them going in, is if they're, like, you know, if they mention somebody that I know lives there, and even that I probably should, you know, still. Repo Man doesn't focus on the repos. It's on another level. Okay, I'll have to see that. Yo, sweet hyacinths. You just got jellyfished. Thank you, Omega Star, for starting us off today. It can be common for people to allow randomers, like if I recognize the person, I'll let them in. If they're like a friend, you know, if I've seen them in the building before, yeah. But I don't know, chat. Should we be covering the? I hate these fucking law tubers that are covering the Frogan thing, so that's why I didn't think to cover that necessarily. I can't tell what that sound is. I know that there's some place in the, no, it's like on the 7th floor. I keep on hearing a knocking on the walls, and I don't know what that is, but if it is somebody trying to be like, you need to quiet down with your voice, lady, they need to know that I'm working, and they also need to know that that actually knocking on the walls is more disturbing to the peace than talking. So. Yeah, I can't tell. No, it does sound like maybe somebody's just like tapping in pictures or something. Slop law tube. Yeah, basically. Okay, anyway, chat, I would love to talk to you more. I know I've got to make the stream like work. Oh my god, what didn't we do yet? We didn't add a goal, a butterfly goal. Okay, so I'm looking at the butterfly goal right now. And yeah, indeed, I have to set a timer. I can't just let it be a free and open goal like I'd like it to be. The longest I can set the timer for is 3 hours. A butterfly in my hair. This is a goal for 10 super chats, teal or higher. That's 100 Thai baht, or about $3 and some change. Essentially, we get you a teal super chat. If we get 10 of them in the next 3 hours, I put a butterfly in my hair. That's the goal. That's how it works. And there it is. And I actually got it on there before anybody super chatted. So ha, ha, ha. Babadook Ela coming for you? Wait, what? Where did Babadook? Wait, I feel like somebody posted something yesterday. I think it was like an alignment chart in the Hasan Ethan controversy. And it was like, you know, they did like chaotic good, chaotic evil, lawful good, neutral good, all that stuff, right? I think they had Hila Klein as being like neutral evil, maybe. They had Ethan as chaotic evil, and they had Rom, his lawyer, as lawful evil because he's a lawyer. But that's not what we're referring to, is it? She's a BB Duke? Oh my god, when you say BB Duke, that makes me think you're talking about a BB Duke, like BB left a Duke in the toilet. Like BB comes through and he Sam Cedars your toilet, clogs that bitch up, and then he laughs at you with the BB laugh, right? Yeah, they said the person that they served had dark eyes, and it's like Frogan, if you've ever seen her, has very clearly blue eyes. Very much not a you know, like the opposite of dark eyes, I guess, right? I mean, you could tell that this person too, like they're gonna get paid, and BB can sing. Wow. Majority of the population has dark eyes. What the fuck? Yeah, why is that on the description? But anyway, what do we have on the list for today? Let me put this the goal where it is, which is at 6 out of 100. There we go. It's 6 out of 100. 6% chance of bonus content today. Who knew? No, that's not exactly how that works. And even then, like supposedly there's like 100% chance of rain today, and it's not raining yet. But supposedly it is going to be. There was a monsoon or some kind of storm hit Vietnam, and it's kind of working its way to where I am. The only BB I want is Habibi, yeah. But nonetheless, we do have bonus content, right? We have the bonus goal for Butterfly. In my hair, if you'd like to see that, all we need is 10 super chats of the teal variety or greater. So that's a thing. And then we have this, which is the bonus goal. What do we have and what are people voting for? That's what I need to go over real quick. It looks like Willie Mack versus Bad Empanada is winning again. Yeah, kind of blowing away the competition. Right, so if you don't know, Willie Mack did another slop tube video of like Hasan's friends are gonna die, or I don't know, some bullshit like that. Like they're going to jail, everybody's gonna die, their world is ending. You know, it's just ridiculous shit, just absolutely ridiculous shit. And you know, the last portion of the video is dedicated towards the basically the victims of Bad Empanada, right? The video is called something like the victims of Ethan Klein, being like, haha, look at who Ethan Klein got, right? But in reality, the last part of the video is really about the victims of Bad Empanada, who is just the getter of goats. If you have a goat, Bad Empanada will eventually get that goat and make it his. And that goat will give him milk, and he will make goat cheese out of the milk. He will eat the goat cheese on a pizza right in front of your face, and you'll have to watch as he you know, as he eats the cheese from your goat, because he got your goat. He gets everyone's goat, apparently. So anyway, yeah, he's got Ethan's goat big time. Ethan's obsessed with him, has doxed him, basically, you know, doxing more people, now random Twitter accounts. I guess a strike back for somebody did somebody try to dox Dan Saltman? Anyway, you know, I just a word, like, right? The world of doxing is not a world that you want to participate in, no matter how bad the person is. You know, like, I mean, I guess there's, like, you know, rationale, you know, for unmasking certain people, but yeah, it's not something you generally want to mess with, right? But yeah, one Twitter account, I guess, tried to you know, give personal information about Dan Saltman, and then Ethan did a strike back by trying to let them know that he's got their personal information. It's raining and howling. Wind is howling here. A few trees down, and the CFA out clearing flood zones. Live feed says over 50% of the state's power is today is from wind turbines. Nice. I thought you were gonna say the power is out. That's much better than the power being out, though. Saltman has been doxxed dozens of times. Yeah, he's a guy that plays in that world. Like, he lives in that Kiwi Farms world, and so that's the whole thing. Is like the longer you hang out in that world, in that seedy underground like crime world that is like streamer stands and their splinter discords and their Twitter communities and their subreddits and all that shit, right? The more likely that you yourself will find that your personal information has been released as well. So sounds like kind of a fucking around and find out thing from Dan. And that Empanada tweeted Saltman and his wife. The person Ethan tried to dox was unrelated to Saltman's dox, huh? So wait, it wasn't strike back at Queen in Yellow? Gato Fumador? Brittany Simon almost let the tea spill on her stream. I saw that, Rave. Dan's wife should question him more when he goes out of town. See, this is what I'm talking about, right? This is what I'm talking about. Like, I have aspirations for the stream, and one of those aspirations is to be able to cover more stuff. And I just got to have like a different format, because the way that we've got the format now is that like I take forever to cover one topic. I watch the whole video. I watch everything comprehensively. And you know why that is, right? Like, I don't want somebody coming back and saying, hey, you took me out of context. You cherry picked that. If you'd watched the rest of the VOD, you would have known that that's not what I meant, right? So to kind of, you know, prevent that, I watch things comprehensively and try to, you know, be, you know, fair-minded in my analysis of what I'm covering. But this is making me more vulnerable to getting Ethan Klined, and that's one thing I want to do, you know, in the future going forward, is make my channel Ethan Klein proof. All right, I do not want to give him even a chance. I looked at the stipulations for a affirmative fair use defense, and I'm on board with most of them. The only one that there's a question about is the amount of the content in question that is used, which means that if you watch somebody's whole video, you're in more dangerous territory. It's harder to give a fair use defense than it is if you watch only part of that. So I need to start watching parts of things, getting timestamps, kind of zeroing in on things. And then that would let me do things like, you know, you're talking about Brittany Simon let some tea slip about Dan Saltman and his wife, apparently. And I did see that clip today on Twitter. Dan Saltman attacked someone on Twitter and KF doxed him, and Dan deleted his tweet, which he never does. Did he use redact.dev? Huh? That empanada really eats the cheese from my sausages. I mean, yeah. He eats everybody's cheese. He's got everybody's goat. He's got all the goat cheese. He's like the master. He's the master of goat cheese. Nobody does goat cheese like Bad Empanada. Every time he gets somebody's goat, also his beard grows. Right? His beard grows a little bit. It goes dirt, 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 dirt. Dan Saltman, yeah, it's like it's like those things that military dudes stamp on their planes when they shoot down another plane. Gato didn't do any Saltman doxing, just talking shit about Saltman. So that's why Ethan's going after Queen in Yellow. Gato Fumador. I don't know why I was having so much trouble pronouncing Fumador the other day. I was like, is it Fumador? Is it Fumador? Is it Fumador? And it's like, no, it's Fumador, like Matador. Like, I know how to say these words. I've learned a little bit of Spanish. I mean, I'm not great at speaking it. I can understand it a lot of times, but it took me until I was 28 to have someone tell me goat cheese isn't spicy and prickly. I'm probably just allergic to it. Wait, it tastes spicy and prickly to you? Like it makes your tongue tingle? That's interesting. Had goat cheese and spinach pizza for lunch. Yeah, I haven't had cheese in a long time, but I do remember having a goat cheese. Like what it was, I think it was like a pizza with like regular mozzarella cheese. And this was a long time ago, but and then it had little like round pieces of goat cheese. What does goat cheese like come in a tube or something? Because it was like these little discs. Yeah, it was these little discs of goat cheese on the pizza. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. I mean, like, I don't know. I guess I never ate like a fully goat cheese pizza, but compared to the, you know, dairy cheese that I don't eat anymore, goat cheese, which I definitely wouldn't eat either. Quimon did a thorough destruction of Nicholas deodorant, being a totally cryberry baby hypocrite. Yeah, Quimon's doing some strangely good work lately. I saw him go after Not So Erudite. That was interesting, right? Oh yeah, do we have this? Yeah, we do have this. All right. So yeah, I'm back on track now. Yeah, so I told you about the Willie Mack thing. That's Willie Mack doing a video, or like having part of his video be about bad empanada and all the and he even talks about shit from this stream. I don't know if he talks. I don't think he shows any NCC video, but he's talking about the situation with Shark 300, where Shark was sharing fake Bad Empanada tweets that implied that Bad Empanada was like a sex criminal or something like that. And, you know, that was, you know, I covered that day, and wouldn't you know it, Bad Empanada and Shark 300 show up for my stream and argue. But yeah, like all this stuff. And then I think Bad Empanada, it looks like, has a expose on Willie Mack, which I don't even understand. He's talking about Willie Mack having a honeypot, like, partner, like that Willie Mack's like girlfriend or something is like a IDF op. Is that what? I don't know. But that's available, chat. That's something that if we do end up hitting the bonus goal, that we're at 6 out of 100 on right now. If that number somehow magically raises up to 100 out of 100, and wait, what? Oh yeah, and that gets selected. Yeah, because that is ahead right now. That Willie Mack versus Bad Empanada is in the lead. It won yesterday too, but we did not hit the bonus goal, so we didn't. Oh my God, chat, what is up with my hair? I think I'm gonna blame the humidity maybe for it being such a mess. Not So Erudite is a fake psycho magician. That's what I heard from Sunday. That's what Sunday said. Somebody married Saltman? Yeah, right? He is Greek after all. That's why he wants your cheese. That's why he makes the best pizzas. Had a goat cheese. Oh, and spinach. Yeah, spinach is good with pizza. Mushrooms. Wait, I have pizza and brownies. Oh yeah, that's the other thing is I don't know what's going on, chat, but I do not. Queeman is not a bad kid. I don't know. I've heard Queeman say some fucked up shit. I'm pretty sure. I gotta admit though, I'm very curious about what the fuck is going on with Queeman, or Quipman as I like to call him. Because yeah, I mean he's kind of flipped, right? I mean like I've seen him do as much like trans person bad content as Chud Logic, And the difference is that, like, you know, Chud Logic will joke around about being attracted to trans women because it's a it's not exactly a secret. But Quimon, I don't know. Like, I feel like I've heard him just say some really off shit about trans people. But, you know, he's not talking like that now, so I don't know. Bad Empanada is the transphobe? No, actually, you know what? Bad Empanada's got a really good video about, like, I think it's about, like he's talking about, like, gender identity in Latin America, and it's this one thing that everybody was getting wrong. Like, people did not understand. Like that, you know, anyway, it's about, like, non-binary endings in Spanish, which sometimes get represented as, like, Latin and then with an X. It's not supposed to be pronounced like Latin X, but the X is like a placeholder, right? And some, like, you know, well-intentioned Americans, like, thought this was like, well, that's what that's the, like, you know, that's the non yikes way to say Latino, right? Where you're not, like, and you know, it was. So because of that, like, the Latinx thing became this whole thing of, like, yeah, so actually it's racist, you know, Americans, like, imposing different grammatical rules on Spanish or something like that. And in reality, there is, like, there are, like, non-gendered endings in Spanish that have come from you know, queer people in Latin American culture. And so he did a good job explaining that. Yeah, I can see why you'd say that maybe Bad Empanada, does he vibe transphobic? I can see why you'd say that, right? But in terms of his content, surprisingly little of that. There's a short edit of Not So Erudite losing her shit hard. It's on the Rel Kittenhouse channel. I would show you that, but I don't know if I feel like I'd get in trouble for having somebody yell Chud Logic 5 times in a row. Because if you yell Chud Logic's name 3 times in a row, chat, I'm pretty sure he shows up and he's like, "Where's the gawk? Where are you hiding the gawk? I know it's got to be here somewhere." And I've got to explain surgery to him at that point. You know, like, it's not a conversation that I exactly want to have, right? But it's Chud Logic, and you gotta deal with it. Queemon is on the redemption arc, maybe so. I don't think he wants that, though. Does Queemon want to be on a redemption arc? Is Queemon calling himself a leftist? Is you know, like, I haven't seen any of that. All I've seen is just, like, Queemon picking fights with some really bad people, which I'm here for that. I'm definitely here for that. I don't know if he's changed his perspective or anything. I wouldn't mind having a conversation if we thought there was anything to, you know, ask him about. Thoughts on Hasan? All the lefties I come across just hate him. I mean, so if you're in certain communities, like Destiny's community or Vash's community, you're gonna get a lot of that. And with Vash's community, it's 100%. It's a 100% jealousy. With Destiny's community, it's like 30% jealousy and 10% just hating actual leftists. Hasan is by no means perfect, and I have you know, criticized, disagreed with things that he said in the past. I've seen him do stuff that I don't think is smart. But you know, it feels like I've never seen a situation in which I'm like, the Hasan detractors are right, you know, where I'm like, no, these are good people over here, right? They're giving, like, you know, I feel like Hasan probably does need to be called out for some things at some times, but when I see the call outs, it's like he's anti-Semitic for you know, for being against genocide. It's shit like that. Or like that he's a dangerous tanky that wants to lock us all up in gulags because he doesn't like capitalism. Yeah, Chud Logic. Show hole. Oh my god. See, that's what he would probably say to me if I after I explained the surgery thing. He's like, well, you could show Hull anyway. I've not come here for no reason. I've not come here for no reason. I'm Chud Logic, all right? I'm a very busy man about my drama. Looking for drama for tomorrow's stream, and I've come here because somebody said my name 5 times. And I was summoned, ritually summoned, and you've not got any gawk for me, and I'm very disappointed in that. Very disappointed. I thought I was going to secure the gawk bag today, apparently. And Quiman defending the fuck out of Hasan for whatever reason. I don't know what this about that. I don't get the feeling that Quiman like loves Hasan or anything. I think that Quiman is tired of seeing people in his community, in his friend group, like in the commentary community, like just, shit on Hasan in a hypocritical and bad faith way. That's what I've noticed about him, is that like I don't think that I agree with him on a lot, but he does seem to have like a bullshit detector that works for more than just the opposing team, right? He doesn't like the team sports thing. He doesn't like letting people off just because they're on like his side. And so when somebody's like advancing, a bad faith argument, yeah, Quiman will point out that it is in fact a bad faith argument, right? He's got a touch of honesty. I wouldn't touch Vosh or Destiny with a 10-foot pole, just lefties, lefter than them I hang with. Well, look, I mean, yeah, there's criticisms of Hasan from the left. He would, if you had a chance to talk to him, he would give you an explanation for why he can't do what he's doing in the space and still satisfy, certain people. But you could, say that argument is a little bit of bullshit itself, right? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, the whole thing about Hasan is like, yeah, like I said, he is not perfect by any means. I've disagreed with him plenty, but his hypocrisy, his failures, his you know what I mean, like bias, it's always in any situation that I'm shown, like it's the least concerning thing, right? Like he says something in a way that I would not say it, but he's not, the core of what he's trying to get across is not necessarily wrong. Hasan is vain and a little corny. He has anger problems, but I believe he is righteous. Yeah, and compared to these slop tubers, right? You just being a decent person is like, it makes you, that's what makes Quiman look so great, right? That's why Quiman is looking good right now, is that he's in this fucking community of just absolute shitheads. And in a community of shitheads, the man with the least shit is king. And that's why Quiman is king. There, I said it. Quiman is king. Because he's got the least shit of the shitty slop tubers. And no gawk makes Chaser sad. I know. Look, I tried to have this conversation before, but you wouldn't listen, so whatever. It's not my problem. Not my floor, not my problem, not my gawk. There we go. Hasan operates from a place of good faith, even when he's wrong. He's open to talking and reflection, and the other thing about Hasan is like, okay, at his best, right? He doesn't do the Vosh thing. Like Vosh will turn around at his critics from the left and attack them because he needs to virtue signal. He needs to maintain that vision of himself in the community as being like the leftist of the lefties. And anybody further left is just crazy, right? And so he's had this whole strategy of just tearing people down, smaller channels for mild disagreements, for mild criticism. And that's another thing that I fucking hate about Vosh, is that like he is, as much as they want to bitch about the lefty on lefty violence or whatever, like he's more guilty about it than anybody. Like right, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, and the hate that you see in Destiny's community from Destiny towards leftists is also present in Vosh in a big way. And Hasan generally does not go for that bait, right? Because you know, there's every chance that the person calling you out could have a point. But you know, he finds it not useful to have those battles. He's engaging in other battles that are more meaningful rather than yeah, I mean, I don't know, rather than calling people woke, right? Which, you know, from time to time he has slipped into that, right? The Catboy collector incident comes to mind. There's a few. I feel like it was a bit unnecessary for Hasan to tell his mod to suck his dick, like 5 times, and because they thought that his you know, debate with Christian Walker was just not, like, he wasn't, his head wasn't in the game for that one, right? He was missing some things. But yeah, he did go off that time. He usually doesn't. I threw that NSE TikTok crash out stream in suggestions. Nice. Well, it's good to have a hold of that. WB, is that just the clip? Is that just the clip of NSE saying Arsler, Arsler, Arsler? The whole be normal thing. Yeah, that definitely gets on a lot of people's nerves. That's what I got from him speaking to Nelk. He doesn't want to come across in a bad light to their audience because he's trying to convert them over. Is it always the right move? Nope, but I get it. Yeah, I mean, she's crashing out in a debate. Oh, wait, I think I saw that too. Didn't Quimon watch that this morning? Sorry, this morning. What am I saying? This afternoon, I guess, is the time that, the American time that Quimon streams. It's morning to me, so, you know, I'm going to impose Thai time on all of you. But yeah, like I said, we got Willie Mac versus Bad Empanada. That's an option. That's the option that most people seem to be choosing right now. I think what last count, something like 50 of you, 63 of you have voted so far. And I know we got more people in that. So go over to YouTube if you haven't already, make your voice heard, vote for your favorite bonus content, the content that I will watch if we somehow magically get from 6% to 100%. The other options, let's see, Destiny Fucks America is actually about the tour that Not So Erudite, Destiny, Dean Withers, and a whole bunch of very liberal people are on right now. And it's called the Unfuck America Tour. Vox Butterflies, thank you, Omega Star, and I will Vox that up for you into Vox. Ooh, video game stream, 15%? Jeez, I forgot that was an option too. We need a video game stream desperately. I just need a way to cover content at the same time so that it's interesting for people who don't like the video game that I'm playing, because video games are very personal and we're not all into every video game or really many video games. So that's the whole question. Like, right, if I was a Persona channel, then I could just, you know, pull out the latest Atlas game and you all would be super interested in that. But because we're a politics channel, any video game that I pull out to play, you know, it's gonna not necessarily be everybody's cup of tea, right? Dean Withers is full of shit. Is Dean Withers the guy that like went ham on somebody? They said something kind of fucked up about what game would I play? Well, look, I still haven't finished Persona 2's second game, Eternal Punishment. I probably need to restart that at this point. Fallout New Vegas, we were like halfway through. What is the, like, Soul Hackers, actually. Like, I'm using so much of the music. This is Soul Hackers music right here, chat. This is the vibe of that game. And it's from the same era. Maybe it was made a little bit before Persona 2. If I'm playing back through Kingdom Hearts 3 right now at the moment. Oh my god, Omega Star, help me out with something. Papa Meat. No, not Papa Meat. Papa Gut was There is a Papa Meat. Okay, no, but I don't mean Papa Meat. I mean Papa Gut. Papa Gut was playing Kingdom Hearts. Oh yeah, it's Birth by Sleep, right? Is the first game, and then wait, is it Birth by Sleep is the game with like Roxas and Terra, and then Birth by Sleep Fragmentary Passage is like there's like a second part to it. That's the thing that confuses me. And I think I played the second part before the first part. Who took on Pod Save America? Is that up there? Hunter Biden. Hunter freaking Biden. He's back. Thank you for getting me back on track, Solarpunk Sun Chaser. Yeah, so the Destiny Unfuck America tour is really more like a fuck America. Let's fuck up America. Even worse, it's shitty libs with bad ideas. Shitty libs that like fucking legitimately like they hate leftists worse than they hate MAGA. Like they're fucking ridiculous. And yeah, Erudite falls right into that. So that's the second oh my god, I haven't got this fixed, do I? What the hell? Wait, didn't I get rid of legal mindset? No, legal mindset allegation and response is still up there. Destiny Unfuck America. Oh, there we go. That I just couldn't see it. Willie Sloptuber versus Bad Empanada. Destiny's fucks up America with his Unfuck America tour. It's just this. I don't even know how to explain it, chat. How do I even explain it? Yeah, we are at 11. That's true. That's true. We are at 11. All right, so let's look on the bright side here. We may have bonus content yet today, chat, but I gotta warn you, you've got less time to clinch that that sweet bonus content than normal, right? So, because I'm gonna endeavor to stream a shorter time for the main topic, leave more time for the bonus content, and to try to talk about more things during stream. I don't know if that'll happen today because we're kind of chocked full right now of content, but ideally, you know, especially for getting out those clips, it's going to be very useful to talk about more subjects, even if that means shorter videos. Yo, Joel Siverud, thank you for the resubscribe. That is 6 months for you with the jellyfish, and that brings us up to 17% out of 100. Who has times for games when I crochet 10 hours a day? Yeah, I know. That's how I feel. Birth by Sleep is the first one. It's not actually Roxas. Oh, you're right. It's not Roxas. It's not Vanitas. It's... Oh my god. Why is his fucking name... Fragmentary Passage takes place around the same time as Kingdom Hearts 1. Oh, chronologically, I think the original Birth by Sleep takes place 10 years before Kingdom Hearts 1. Yeah, so yeah, we got, not so erudite, not even American, that's right, she's going on the Unfuck America tour as a Canadian. Hunter Biden isn't just demented, he's just a druggie. Yeah, well, anyway, he's mad at the Pod Save bros, right? He's mad at Pod Save America. And James Carville and basically everybody that said Biden drop out, right? If you said Biden drop out, he's mad at you too, right? Hunter Biden is back and he's like mad at everyone. Ventus, thank you. God damn it. I'm like, it's Roxas and there's Sora, there's Roxas and there's Vanitas. And then there's like one more. Who's the like one more? Look, the one I'm supposed to forget is Xion, but I can't. Something wrong with me. You know, you're supposed to forget Xion existed until Kingdom Hearts 3, right? Because she's been wiped from all of our brains. Sounds like a Daily Show bit from. Oh yeah, what was that whole thing that Jon Stewart did? Where he had the like centrist con or something. Everybody's like Ventus. Everybody knows it's Ventus. Yeah. I was in Twitch. Oh, you were in Twitch just until now. They're still crying about that. Yeah, well, Hunter Biden, like, so the Biden family was they were the people that were giving him the bad advice. Like, you know, like they were, when Joe Biden said, "I'm staying in the race," right? That was them. That was Biden's family. Rally to restore sanity. Thank you for reminding me. I should finish Kingdom Hearts 3. How do you remember that I started it? Wow. You're right, though. I did start Kingdom Hearts 3. Yeah, thanks for the emote, 33 Killer Cool. I'll keep it in mind next time I need to wipe my butt with something. Who is this from? I have no idea. But look, I love the idea of spreading the love of emotes. If you enjoy a good time travel-based RPG, I'd recommend it. Another Eden, Cat Beyond Time and Space. It's free. Hands down, one of the best JRPG experiences I've ever played. Nice. I'll have to check that out. Do you find it on Steam? Do you find it on wherever free games are not sold? Maybe. His father is dying and he's bitching that he lost his job. Yeah, so anyway, it's a whole ass thing, chat. Like, he sat down with Andrew Callahan. Remember him? Sat down with Andrew Callahan for 3 hours. And, well, the PodSave bros, they noticed. They noticed, like, anytime that fucking, like, it's such an easy dunk, too. Hunter Biden comes back, and he's criticizing you for telling Biden to get the fuck out of the race, right? That's the easiest dunk that those 3 guys ever had. The PodSave boys. We never call them boys like we do with Chapo and with Vanguard, you know? The Vanguard boys, the Chapo boys. We never say the PodSave boys. Because they're just not... Stewart's take on the Colbert firing. Interesting. Colbert's firing was fantastic. Do people watch Jon Stewart? Do people get away with watching Jon Stewart? I know he's got like he's got some kind of YouTube channel too. Maybe you can watch that without getting copyright claimed. I have a feeling if I ever watched The Daily Show, I'd get in huge trouble. Like, but some people do. So like, I feel like Hasan does a lot. Holy F, why was he not getting a full workup? Just because the standard is to stop testing at his age. You have access to the best healthcare in the world. Why didn't he take a full advantage of that? Because I think he was he was afraid. Yeah, they're too old to be boys. That's right. They are a little bit older, I guess. Are they Gen X? I didn't realize that. Oh yeah, that's right. Because Lovett was the oldest person on Survivor. In fact, that might be why he. That might be part of why Lovett was also the first. No, it was because he flexed his podcast. Lovett made the mistake, chat, that I'm going to try to never make, all right? When I meet people in the real world, I work in digital content, all right? That's my field. I do digital media. I don't streamer, not a streamer, not a YouTuber, right? Because that sounds like a flex. People hate that shit. Like, I do it for a living. Believe me, it's not a flex. I know that, like, every 18-year-old kid thinks that this is the fucking life. Believe me, it is not for most of us. All right, it's not that easy. It's not that cool. But I don't know. I'm still grateful to be able to even make a living at this. So, but yeah, that's what happened. He was like, "Oh yeah, I'm on a podcast. Maybe you've heard of it." And none of them had heard of Pod Save America. They just thought he was flexing. They were like, okay, bro is flexing his shitty podcast. Let's vote him off. Let's vote him the fuck off. Let's get rid of this guy. This YouTuber is up his own ass. They didn't realize, he's actually a pretty big podcast. Stabby episode with Felix and Nick Mullen was funnier than the Cumtown reunion episode and Adam's solo episode. Oh yeah, I never finished that. I just wrote a comment bitching about why they didn't have Adam on and assuming that it was that Stavi didn't want his couch to get ruined. And of course you can put a plastic cover on your couch, Stavi, right? I know you've got those couches. I know you really like them. I know you don't want a big stain on your couch, but you can, you know, just like when Adam sleeps over, right? You know, you put a plastic cover on the mattress, right? You just like gotta just kind of, you know, take care of that ahead of time. No finger probes, Jack? That's malarkey. Oh my God. No, Biden is the kind of guy that would like make you warm your finger up, like, or something. He'd be like, your finger's a little cold, Jack. Can I put the resub towards Hunter Biden X pod save? Yo, I didn't even realize this, but yes, you can. And also the Hunter X pod save kind of sounds like Hunter X Hunter. Or what is that show? I still haven't watched that. Oh wait, is that the one with the creepy clown guy that's like kind of like low-key PDO coded? Is that the one that is that Hunter X Hunter? Weird fact, I met Andrew Callahan at a summer camp when I was a teenager. He called himself the Hummus King. Well, I mean, hopefully it wasn't Sabra. Hopefully it was not Sabra. Why are we warming up our fingers for Biden's butthole? Oh God, I can't believe I said that. I can't believe I said that. You gotta just like warm your finger. You gotta warm your fingers up, right? Biden doesn't want the doctor's cold fingers going in to palpate. Anyway, God damn it, chat. Why are we talking about Biden's butthole? How did I get on this? Oh my God. Favreau is 44. Wait, Lovett is mid 40s. But yeah, they were not having John Lovett on Survivor apparently. Clip it and ship it. That's what we're doing. Anyway, so which ones of these have I talked about? I talked about Willie Mack versus Bad Empanada. I talked about Hunter Biden versus Pod Save America. Yes, that's right. Hunter Biden went after Pod Save America, which is just like, just giving them easy dunks, and we can watch them take those easy dunks. We don't have a lot of positive Pod Save content. In this case, I am guessing they are probably right on the money, you know, like in terms of telling Biden to get out. If anything, they were a little bit slow on that, if I remember correctly. Did I miss the Biden butthole discussion? Yeah, just about. Biden's refusal to get a medical exam, which, you know, I don't believe that. I believe that he did get a medical exam, or that like some like there's got to be some stuff that they knew that they just weren't sharing, or they were like downplaying, or they'd go and get a second opinion and kind of like lean into the doctor to be like, you are going to say that this is, you know, this is benign, right? You're going to say that this is not a problem, right? Oh no, oh no, oh no, wait, are you serious, winners and losers? On TYD, Jink said that he's recorded a Jubilee episode, one populist versus the Union. No, so he got like bog standard Republicans and bog standard Democrats, and he's going to be surrounded by. That's so ridiculous. Oh my God, that's going to be such a joke. Jubilee is a menace to society. They're a menace to my stream, that's for sure. Aren't doctors no longer allowed to even use the finger? Don't they use devices now? God damn. Well, I mean, that... Like, I hope so. I've got to admit, I've never had that exam myself. Honestly, forgot how bad Biden was until a recent interview. I couldn't understand some of the words that he was saying. Yeah. I know the interview you're talking about too. Wait, said it is in a social break? Wait, what? Oh. Wait, Jink said it in a social break? So anyway, and then the last one that I haven't explained yet is Legal Mindset's allegation response. That's right. Legal Mindset, or Weasel Mindset, as Alex Novell has taken to calling him, is responding. He's talking about the allegations, right? That's the thing that we all want, is for people to talk about the allegations. Sometimes they don't want to talk about the allegations, and we just are like, talk about the allegations. And so Legal Mindset is doing that, although I don't think his answers are gonna satisfy many people. I don't think that his answers are any good. So he is talking about the allegations. He's not really giving much in the way of answers. And surprise, surprise, looks like Alex Novell has responded back to him. So that's an option too. Of course, all of these options are purely hypothetical unless we hit the 100% on the bonus goal. We're at 17% right now. The thing that makes these go up is when somebody does a super chat, super sticker, if you get yourself a membership, if you gift a membership, if you support me on Roan, which right now I'm trying to crowdfund the Vietnam trip that's coming up next month. So I'll be going to Vietnam and hopefully doing some content while I'm there. Also getting my ED, as they call it, my educational visa from the Thai embassy there in Vietnam while I'm there. But yeah, hopefully seeing a little bit of Hanoi, while I'm there. So if you want to help me out with that, you can support me on Throne. I've got that going. If you support me on Patreon, also that counts towards this. And if you support me on Twitch, whether it be through getting yourself a sub, it costs $6. If you have Twitch Prime, you can do it for free just by linking up your Twitch Prime to linking up your Amazon Prime account to Twitch, and then you get a free sub to give to the streamer of your choice. If it happens to be me, you'll get all the emotes and you'll get a free sub, no cost to you. So that's a cool thing that you can do to support the stream at no cost to yourself. Or if you're gifting jellyfish, that works too. So any of those things make this number goes forward. If the number goes forward enough to 100%, I stick around longer than 3 hours, chat. Oh my god, what the fuck? I told myself, oh my god, chat, I'm so ridiculous. We got to get on this. All right, so I think I said what I needed to say about a bunch of things, but one thing I do need to also say is that I very much appreciate my Patreons. I very much love and appreciate people that support me on Patreon. People always ask me what is the best way to support me, and in general, I'll just say whatever's most convenient for you, because I know that not everybody has every platform, and whatever's easiest for you is usually what I say. But if you interrogate me further and you say no, really, I want to know where do I give so that more of the money actually gets to support the stream, that would probably be Patreon. And speaking of which, I think I got a new Patreon member to shout out. Yeah, Emily French, thank you for joining up as a fancy weasel today. So yeah, I always read off the names of everybody that supports me at the $5 level and above. You get a little shout out along with your membership. And yeah, thank you, Emily, for bringing us up to, it looks like we're at 22% right now. So getting more likely that some bonus content may be coming your way later today. I am supposed to only be on for 3 hours, but I'll be honest, I don't know how I'm going to do that. I'm going to do the best that I can, chat. I'm trying to reformat things. I'm trying to leave myself more time to edit and to do other stuff. And also make sure that I don't wear myself out and then have to take 2 days off, because I know that bothers, some of you are like, where'd she go? Like, right when I disappear off the internet, it's not great, but to try to like run myself a little bit less ragged to do that. So anyway, I'm gonna shout out all of the Patreons at the Fancy Weasel level or above. Shouts out to Or Else Ellipsis. Shouts out to Temporal Insanity. Shouts out to Steven Sayers. Shouts out to Funky Monkey. Shouts out to Sarah. Shouts out to Nadia Yvette. Shouts out to Moe Noip. Shouts out to Jules K. Shouts out to Izzy Mandius. Shouts out to Infallible Fowl. Shouts out to Hot Ham Radio. Shouts out to Good for Gabby. Shouts out to Emily French. Shouts out to Direful. Shouts out to Buffy Geek. Shouts out to Big Owl. And a shouts out to Animus. And a fancy shout out to Zerix, to Rachel K, to Crystal Saphira, and to Omega Star. All right, with that, chat, we must get going. We must make this happen. Somehow, chat. Let's see what I've got here. I've got a Hasan Versation with the Nelk Boys. And Adam Friedland. So yeah, if you don't know, the Full Send podcast is extremely popular. It is almost like the platonic ideal of like a podcast bro podcast. It's very, male focused, not necessarily political. None of these guys really know politics or really care all that much. Just that their podcasts got big, and now people want to come on the platform, right? And they want to do this for a very simple reason. These guys don't know shit. They can't ask you any hard questions. And so if you want to portray yourself as cuddly, as neutral, right? And kind of humanize yourself, right? You go on Theo Von, you go on the Nelk Boys, right? That's the new meta. And I don't know if it would have worked for Kamala Harris as much as people say, not going on Rogan, probably a mistake, et cetera, et cetera. Like, this is a very male space, right? The podcast scene is a very, very, very male space. So, I don't know if women can benefit from that kind of humanization in the same way that men can, but they're very much wanting to do that. The White House, has apparently hooked them up with a new world leader to interview. Since they've interviewed one world leader, Donald Trump, now they're going to go for interviewing Bibi Netanyahu. That's the last guy in the world that you want to humanize right now. And so, as you can imagine, Hasan has got some words. He's got some thoughts for his friend Steiny. Let's get into it, chat. Let's take a look at this. So there he is. He's back from his brother's wedding, and the first thing he's got to do is call Steiny on the carpet about just getting fucking used by the Trump administration once again, and by Bibi Netanyahu. Of all the people to humanize, of all the people to give a softball interview to, right? And you know why Bibi Netanyahu wants this. Most Americans are negative about Israel, right? And that's without the description of, Netanyahu's Israel, like right there. So like that's like a whole nother it's a whole nother level of fresh hell that Netanyahu has opened up on innocent Palestinian people. And so yeah, to humanize this guy, it's not just like that you're not up to the conversation, right? It's that you are, Hasan's going to use this metaphor. It's like humanizing Hitler. It's like bringing Hitler on to be like, Hitler, do you like to drink beer? Do you like to eat sausage? Do you like to play darts maybe? Yeah, yes, I like to get up. I can't do a Hitler impersonation, chat. Why did I think I had a Hitler? I don't have a Hitler. Just for the record, chat. I've never done Hitler. I don't know why I thought I could do a Hitler voice. Yeah, I am the Hitler. I can't do it. I don't have a Hitler. I don't even have a good German accent, let alone a Hitler. It's a good skill not to have. I'll take that. I'll take that. Thank you, Morbert. He keeps saying both sides. Like, dude, what the fuck? Yeah, like that's what he's thinking. That it's like, no. We're gonna show both sides. Like, we'll bring on somebody that disagrees with Netanyahu. And the whole thing is that this guy is really a monster. Like, this guy is really the architect of a genocide of our times, and yeah, humanizing him, all it does is puts out more confusion, right? When we need more people to lock in on, you know, BDS, when we need more people to lock in on pressuring the government, AOC, to withdraw its support, not just of the offensive munitions and weapons that the United States is supporting Israel with, but with the defensive stuff too. Because why do you think they act with impunity like that? Because they've got the Iron Dome and they've got the United States military to clean up their messes. Anyone that they attack, any strike back that they get, is going to be, it's going to be made less by the United States supporting them with things like Iron Dome, and the United States, you know, shooting down drones, shooting down missiles, giving them, you know, military support, right? So that's what we should be locking in on right now. And for them to, like, you know, bring on Netanyahu and like, hey, some people say this is a really bad man, but look at how cuddly he is. He's a BB the teddy bear. Let's give him a hug. Oh, that's not what we need right now. So let's see what Hasan says. I get that some people are frustrated by this conversation, by the attitudes of the Nelk boys, and some people are frustrated by, you know, Hasan still, you know, kind of treating them maybe with kid gloves. But hopefully, chat, hopefully Adam Friedland will do what he did to Destiny. Destiny thought he was going to have a nice conversation with a funny man, Adam Friedland. Instead, he got fucking... I don't think anybody's, including Norm, I don't think anybody's roasted Destiny as hard as Adam Friedland did. And it wasn't just on, you know, it wasn't just making fun of him, right? It was on the issues. So that's what we're looking at. That's what we're getting into. I have edged you long enough, chat. I've wasted full 2 hours before even getting into content. So let's get into content and see what we got here. That's the wrong button. But you know what? I'll take it. We need to end the music anyway. All right. Let's see what we got here in chat. Remember, this stream is going to go a lot faster. All right. If we're going to have any chance of hitting the bonus goal, it's going to have to happen, you know, like in the next 2 hours or so, right? I'm going to try to stream for less long of a time. So, you know, if you want that bonus content, if you want to see Bad Empanada versus Willie Slop Show, then we need to make the bonus goal happen sooner rather than later.
Very good story.
Yeah, you're the last Nelk standing that I have not met.
And then you met introduced you guys.
Okay.
I gotta be honest. I don't know the Nelk boys. Do we need to familiarize with the ourselves with these young gentlemen, with these fine young gentlemen? The Nelk. They're called the Nelk boys. Okay. I always want to call them the Nelk brothers for some reason. Let's see if I can find a picture. I want a picture that has like that. Oh God, there's a picture with Trump. God damn it. Nelk boys' names? I just want a picture that shows the Nelk boys, and it also shows wait, maybe, and maybe chat can help me out with this. All right, because I gotta be honest, I don't know these guys. I don't know them by name. Oh my God, that's a tiny little picture. What the fuck? All right, so here is the Nelk boys in extremely low resolution. All right, so which ones do I know? I know Bradley is the one with the LA hat. He's I think the biggest of them. They're not brothers, so I guess it makes sense. Are they brothers? I don't think they're brothers. But how are they Nelk if they're not brothers? I don't understand. So we got Bradley Martin over on the right. We got Steiny just to the right of the middle. I don't know who the middle dude is, and I don't know who any of the rest of them are either. Wait, is that Steiny? I think that's Steiny, yeah. So yeah, I know Bradley and Steiny. I don't know any of the other Nelks. Anybody want to help me out with this? Any Nelk knowers? A collection of cunts? I mean, that's definitely one. Not a brain cell between them? I mean... Don't need their names. They're dumb and dumber. They're dumb and dumber and dumberer. Don't forget dumberer. That's important. That'll be on the test chat. They started a prank channel. They're not very bright. Okay, we're caught up. Okay, yeah, I guess so. Well, look, I'm not gonna focus in on them, but I do know 2 of their names, so that's something. Destiny on the Adam Friedland show was absolute gold. That was, yeah, I almost want to rewatch that. So good. AOC could have just stayed silent, but she decided to clarify. Oh yeah, when she did like a ContraPoints. Didn't she basically did a ContraPoints? She's like, no, you don't understand. You don't understand. I do want to stop supplying Israel with offensive weapons. I just don't want to stop supplying them with defensive weapons. And it's bullshit. I mean, she thinks she needs to make this concession in order to stay viable for, I don't know, senator, president. I don't know what she's running for next, but yeah, she's got the her instincts are kind of 180 in the wrong direction. Anyway, let's see what the Nelks have to say. This is Steiny over here on the left. Wait, is that yeah, Steiny on the left, and I don't know who. We're about to find out. Who's this Nelk?
Over kid story.
Who's this Pokemon?
Yeah,
It's Nelk. Nelk.
you're the last Nelk standing that I have not met.
And then you met and introduced you guys. You?
Okay. All right. So I haven't seen what you guys did, but I assume that it's a.
Wait, you can hear us, right?
Yeah, I can hear you guys.
Good. All right, let's hear what you got to say.
Okay. Hold on.
Can you
All
also
right.
say hello to my friend Kyle here?
What's up, Kyle?
What up, bro? Where are you at right now?
Where am I at right now?
Yeah.
I'm in LA. I'm in my house.
Steiny said you were doing a little bachelor party today.
Yeah, no, I just got back from Vegas yesterday. I was in Vegas.
Oh, nice. Nice.
All right, so you guys interviewed the Adolf Hitler.
The question is what happened in Vegas going to stay in Vegas, or are we going to get some stories?
Hitler incarnate, Benjamin Netanyahu, and now everybody's yelling at you guys. I assume, right? Is that what's going on?
Yes, we're
It's so unfair.
getting definitely some yells.
Yeah. Okay, so first and foremost, who the set that up? Was it Miriam Adelson?
Wait, Ethan is now jealous that he couldn't get a hold of Steiny, but Hasan is just calling him up and talking to him about this. He's also what? I feel like he uses something. I feel like he took a clip from their discussion with Netanyahu. Yeah, Netanyahu says something about like his relationship with Trump versus his relationship with Biden, and sounds warmer towards Trump. And so Ethan, still think there's no difference between Trump and Kamala. Like Ethan keeps on selling this line that Hasan was literally like, it doesn't matter. They're both equally bad. It's not what he was saying at all. The point that he was making is that we don't know. People keep on saying, well, Kamala would have certainly been better than this. Certainly Kamala would not have greenlit an attack on Iran. Certainly Kamala would not have joined in on the attack with Iran. And I'm telling you, that's speculation. Like, I would like to think that, yeah, there's like some difference, right? There's some red line that Kamala had that Trump didn't have, but that's all unproven. All we got from Kamala was the most lethal military, bragging about the lethality of the U.S. military, talking about how Israel, we will always be there to fight with Israel. Israel deserves the right to do, like that. That's all we got out of her, right? If she's got those cards where she's going to be different from Trump on Israel Palestine, she's holding him really fucking close. So it's all speculation. Anyway.
Well, we actually toured the White House.
Did I do an Ethan impression? Oh my god, I didn't even.
Right before, and he was in DC. So it's kind of like a
someone
hand-in-hand
must
thing.
have. Benjamin Netanyahu wasn't like, I love the Nelk boys. I'm a big consumer of Happy Dad, and then was like, let's do this.
Well, we've had Trump on a few times.
Some of the communications team at the White House hit us up, connected us with their communications team, and
The comms team, basically the MAGA version of Pod Save America, reached out.
presented us the opportunity to do it.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
And you guys were like, let's do it. Sounds great.
I mean, yeah, I can say it again. I've said it a few times, but I can't speak to podcasting as a whole. And, other podcasters, they'll have people on with just people they've had good relationships with, or their friends, or people they agree with. But with the Full Sun podcast, hate it or love it, right or wrong, if we ever get the opportunity to have a controversial guest on, we're never going to turn it down. Because in my opinion, what we want to do with the full-time podcast on is we're not afraid to have controversial people on. We're going to ask them questions. Sure, we're probably not the best at asking questions. We're not the best journalists. Never claimed to be.
You want to have somebody controversial on, like, you know, have Mahmoud Khalil on, like Hasan did, right? I mean, like, it's not about like controversy. It's about the specific, just realizing that when somebody reaches out to you, right, there's a reason that they want to be on your podcast. And just make sure that you don't get used to humanize a fucking monster like Netanyahu.
So we might not be the best at pressing them, but in my opinion, it's up to the viewer to form their own educated opinion. Like, we have someone controversial on, we ask them questions. I think people give us a little too much credit when they say, "Oh, you're platforming him."
Oh yeah, I forgot. It's Hasan that we're watching today. So if I need to pee, I can do that.
Or like, I think, sure, we have a young audience, but they're not stupid, and we don't think they're stupid whatsoever. And I think this podcast is a
I mean, you don't have to be mean about people's ignorance. You don't have to imply that they're bad people, because usually when we say stupid, there's a little bit of a value judgment that goes along with that. But you probably shouldn't deny that, yeah, this is an audience that's tuned in for very different things than politics. And you shouldn't expect them to be aware and cognizant of the state of the world.
a perfect example of that. If you go and read the comments, just because we have someone on and we're sitting beside someone, people aren't going to be like, "Oh my God, Nelk's with them. Like, I love this person." Like, yeah, wait, that's just not the way
I don't
it
think
works.
anybody
Our
loves.
audience
I
is
don't
a
think
lot
anybody loves
smarter.
Benjamin Netanyahu. I don't even think American
No,
presidents
but
like
no,
Benjamin
but
Netanyahu.
yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying, though.
But
It's-
and I don't think
just
I don't
'cause
think
we
you
have-
can listen.
just 'cause
I don't
we
think you
have-
can platform the prime minister of Israel. That's
Yeah.
not my argument. I don't really give a shit about that. My
but I
my
just want you to
question
know
is
point. Like,
my
yeah.
question is like, do you feel like there is a culpability that you have? Because, like, look, Donald Trump is a contentious figure, and obviously he's responsible for a metric ton of pain and violence as well, but so is every other American president. That's one thing. But Benjamin Netanyahu is like,
Yeah, I see why people didn't like some people didn't like Hassan's performance in this debate. I can see why. Yeah, he's done a world of hurt to people, but so does every president, right? There is a difference, right? Ethan Klein, when he says that there would be a difference between Kamala and Trump in terms of Israel-Palestine, that is speculation, right? However, it is not speculation to say that there is a difference between the administration that we're experiencing right now and, like, literally any other president in the United States history. It is way fucking worse. Like, right, worse than Reagan.
unique in the sense that he's also a foreign leader. So I guess the question is, like, you know, what
Is he wrong? Yeah, he's wrong by omission. That's a huge omission. That's a huge omission, right? To just be like, yeah, but so is every American president. Yeah, you just gotta recognize. You gotta recognize that, like, you cannot lose track of the fact that if you lose track of the fact that Trump is something special, that it's the whole nother level of pain that this guy is inflicting, then you've lost the plot entirely. And that's not what we're here to do, right? Like, you say shit like that enough, and I mean, you're gonna lose, like, you know, people that are anti-Trump are gonna stop listening to you, right? And I get why he's saying that, right? Because he's talking to the Nelk brothers, right? And so he wants the Nelks to know that he knows that other presidents are also bad, right? Yeah. But, like, the way that he said it, I can see why some people were irked by this.
what because he's getting something out of this, right? He's getting something out of this where he gets to, I guess, like try and humanize himself.
That's the thing that's on is we'll have anyone on. Like next episode, we're gonna have someone on with the complete opposite ideology that we've already been planning.
Like, it just makes me really nervous when anybody fails to recognize that Trump is a whole nother level. Then, it makes me think that Gestapo in the streets has gotten normalized, and we're all just like, well, yeah, but other presidents were bad too. I mean, Bush had the war on terror. Obama did some drone strikes and yada, yada, yada. It's like, no, you cannot tell me that you don't notice anything a little bit different with this presidency, right? You don't know, like there's a whole lot that is unique, let's just say, to the Trump presidency.
And before this podcast came out,
who are you guys having on?
I mean, I'd love to hear your suggestions. We have from different friends. You could DM us after if you don't want to say them live, but we're talking to a few different people, and we want to choose the right person to kind of represent, the opposite side.
Okay, but Benjamin Netanyahu.
Yeah, and look, this is something that I have to deal with myself when I do short streams. In fact, that makes me wonder: do you think Shorts would like this? Would this? It almost feels like this would be something Shorts would be interested in, right? Maybe I should start a short stream while we're doing this as well. When I have to deal with short stream at the same time as I'm dealing with you, it's like I'll say it, it's a right-wing audience. Shorts chat feels like a right-wing audience, and I'm dealing at that moment with a right-wing audience. I understand that the things that you say to a right-wing audience to try to achieve some level of improvement, some level of maybe people being aware of things that they weren't. Like, if I'm going to have any progress with that audience whatsoever, which is, difficult to begin with, I'm going to have to talk to them differently, right? And then I'll sometimes, hear from like this chat of like, wait, why did you say that? And like, oh no, like I'm joking on another level. I do get that. I do get that you have to talk differently to conservatives than. But just remember that in addition to, this attempt to Hasan's, he's talking to the Nelks, right? So it's not so much the Nelks that he's trying to change, it's their audience, right? He's trying to do what he can and say, things in order to maybe positively, if that's possible, impact that audience. But at the same time, you got to remember that we are also trying to de-radicalize liberals, okay? And that is actually going to be a investment with a much bigger return than going after, conservatives or MAGA people or anything like that, right? As bad as liberals are, they are, you can sometimes, speak to them on like a values level. And if you can get them to realize that capitalism actually is not in line with their values, then they turn them into something better than a liberal, maybe.
Now isn't just like a podcaster, you know what I mean? Like, he's literally the prime minister that is a war criminal by the International Criminal Court. He's like literally branded as a war criminal, and it's
I'm gonna pee.
like
I'll be right back.
The International Criminal Court is a European institution. And they've never actually criticized an American or anyone who's an American ally in the past. So it's like he's killed so many children that even the International Criminal Court was like, "Damn, this guy sucks." Yeah. He's literally like interviewing Adolf Hitler.
I think if you watch it though too, I think yes. I think me and Steiny could have pressed him a little bit harder, but we did ask him, "What is your response to when people say you're starving children in Gaza? Do you think October 7th could have been prevented? Are you trying to implement regime change in Iran? Like, Americans don't want another war with regime change." So we definitely did ask him some questions that I think people wanted to know.
Okay, what did he say? I mean, of course, he said
for starving children in Gaza, he said that they bring the food in and Hamas steals it and then sells it.
That's a lie. You know what I mean? Like, that's so. Right. So here's the thing.
What's your opinion, Hasan? You got to remember, one side's gonna say one thing, and the other side's gonna say it's a lie.
I don't think you guys having a conversation with Benjamin Netanyahu is the interesting point of contention here for me, at least. Like, I mean, I think it's in and of itself, it's like worthy of scrutiny, because it's like, you guys, it's like interviewing Adolf Hitler. Like, would you interview Adolf Hitler during the Holocaust if you had the opportunity? Probably not, right? And we had less information on the Holocaust while it was happening than we do on this modern iteration of a genocide, because we get to see it in real time because we have the internet.
Okay, so wait, what's your response to what he answered us? You didn't even talk about that.
It's a lie. No human rights organization that works on the ground, from the UN to the World Food Program, has ever agreed to the Israeli position that this is all Hamas stealing aid or whatever. As a matter of fact, they've openly said that that is not the case at all. It's just a way for Israel to continue justifying its starvation policies against the entire civilian population of Gaza, so that they can claim that, like, oh, Hamas is just like stealing this aid. It's bullshit. They've never actually given a single piece of evidence for this. It is just a claim that people have to supposedly take at face value because Israel said it. It's a lie.
What's the other side's proof? Just so we can play both sides here.
Well, the other side is not even like the side of the Palestinians. I'm not even offering the side of the Palestinians. The Palestinians obviously think that that's bull as well. But the other side is an unbiased third party. The World Food Program is not, on board with Hamas. The World Food Program or the UN is not Hamas or anti-Semitic or anti-Israel, beyond, the obvious reasons why you would be anti-Israel, because they're doing these things and then lying about it.
So what's your overall opinion of us? Like Kyle just stated, that we're having a world leader on. That's what we're more focused on.
I think it was dumb. I'll be honest. Because it's not.
But you would do the same thing, Hasan, if you had the opportunity. 100%.
No, I mean,
Sure,
there's a difference, though. I'm well equipped to have a conversation with Benjamin Netanyahu, because when he says something like that, I can turn around and be like, well, the World Food Program has said that, there is no evidence to suggest that Hamas is stealing aid. Whereas you don't have that follow-up in that situation. And Benjamin Netanyahu knows that, and his team knows that, which is precisely why he went on the Nelk Boys podcast and he didn't go on, my stream or something. And I don't even know if I would honestly have a conversation with him if given the opportunity.
In my opinion, I think that, like, for example, I think Trump is really good on the podcast. Like, obviously, that's why he did his whole podcast. I mean, he's clearly a good speaker. Like, you can't deny that. But I think, in my opinion, just because we platform someone, it doesn't necessarily equate to, like, a positive outcome for the guest. And I think this is, like, a perfect example of that. Like, this could even be a negative thing.
No, I think in the grand scheme of things, like, it's not.
Yo, Woody, thank you for the resubscribe on Prime. Putting that Amazon money to work for something good. That is 18 months. Thank you. That gets us to 25%, fully 1/4 of the way to bonus content. I should probably check in on the butter. Oh my god, I can't do this. No. There we go. That is all I was trying to do. We're 1 out of 10 towards the butterfly. Have not seen the butterfly in days. And we have 1 minute and 41 seconds left of the stream in order to hit that goal. And that goal. Both goals. We have 1 minute. 1 minute. Did I say 1 minute? I'm sorry, 1 hour and 41 minutes. Let me rewind this slightly. I feel like I missed something. So I didn't just pee. I also made myself tea and... Oh yeah. Got some jackfruit. I'm like extra hungry right now.
We're having a world leader on. That's what we're more focused on.
I think it was these things, and the program of the UN is, but the other side is an unbiased third party. That is not even people have, so that they can openly in the UN, the internet. We had less information on the Holocaust while it was happening because it's like, the interesting.
I'm gonna say one thing.
Yeah. And Hamas steals it and then sells it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That I was wondering what chat was reacting to. Yeah, this is bad. He's repackaging the whole fucking canard that Israel's trying to get aid to Gaza, but gosh darn it, Hamas keeps on stealing it. Israel literally hired criminal elements within the Gaza Strip in order to steal the food so they could fucking blame it on Hamas, right? These guys are just, they're sucking down the propaganda.
So many children that even the international
Oh my God.
institution.
Where are we?
is
Where
The
are we?
right person to kind of represent. We
Steiny might be a good person.
from someone on with the
Getting something out of this, right? He's getting something out of this where he gets to, I guess,
There we go. There we go. That's the key thing. Yeah. You know, like any kind of deal that you're making, you got to ask yourself what the other person is getting out of this. And yeah, doing, you know, a collab essentially with the Nelk brothers. What is in it for Netanyahu? What's he trying to get out of it? And do you want to give him that? Right. And no, these guys, the problem is they're just not equipped to answer that question at all.
it's like trying.
They're the perfect, you know, what would you call it? Like what's the name for somebody? Like, is it a patsy, Chad? Is that what you call it? Like a useful idiot. They're the perfect useful idiots to for BBB to be able to yeah, use like a fleshlight.
And humanize himself.
That's the thing, Hasan, is we'll have anyone on. Like next episode, we're gonna have someone on with the complete opposite ideology
Yeah,
that
but
we've already been planning before this podcast came out.
who are you guys
We'll
having
send
on?
I mean, I'd love to hear your suggestions. We have
Steiny might be a good person.
from different friends. You could DM us after if you don't want to say them live, but we're talking to a few different people, and we want to choose the right person to kind of represent, you know, the opposite side.
Is that the word I'm looking for? Patsy? Does that make sense? I was thinking like stool pigeon at first, but like, what is a stool pigeon? Is a stool pigeon like somebody that narcs you out? Is that what maybe? I don't think it's stool pigeon. Yeah, patsy. I think is what I'm looking for. Like a sucker.
Okay, but Benjamin
that's
Netanyahu isn't
what
just
we're
like a
gonna do.
podcaster. You know what I mean? Like he's literally the prime minister that is a
Subtitles,
war
I
criminal
gotcha.
by the International Criminal Court. He's like literally branded as a war criminal, and it's unique because like the International Criminal Court is a European institution, and they've never actually criticized an American or anyone who's an American.
Stool pigeon is a snitch. That's what I thought. I thought yeah, it's a snitch. Yeah, it's not the word I was looking for.
American ally in the past. So it's like he's killed so
Narwhal _ by super chatted $5. You don't understand, Hasan. We have no boundaries, but pretend to.
They have no boundaries, like they have no red line. Either way, Narwhal by nature, thank you for the super chat. Wait, have I been putting these up? Oh. Glad that I saw this. Wait. So put this in here and yes, there we go. It works.
so many children that even the International Criminal Court was like, damn, this guy sucks.
Yeah.
He's literally
Oh.
like
I think if
interviewing
you watch
Adolf
it though
Hitler.
too, I think if you watch it though too, I think yes. I mean, I think me and Steiny could have pressed them a little bit harder, but we did ask him, what is your response to when people say you're starving children in Gaza? Do you think October 7th could have been prevented? Are you trying to implement regime change in Iran? Like Americans don't want another war with regime change. So we definitely did ask him some questions that I think people wanted to
Okay,
know.
okay. What did he say? I mean, of course, he said
For which one?
he's
So
a,
for starving children in Gaza, he said that they bring the food in and Hamas steals it and then sells it.
And this is old hat to everybody in this chat, right? We know the story that Netanyahu sells, right? His excuse, his fig leaf for starving children to death in Gaza is that we know how that actually works. We know what really happens, right? If there's anybody stealing it, it's somebody on the fucking Netanyahu payroll. It's somebody that's working with Israel, right? It's not Hamas that is fucking. So there's a reason, chat, that like, you know, in a situation where a people are under a constant attack like this, the force that's going to rise to the top is going to be a force that's militant, but it's also going to be a force that is on the side of the people in the area. It wouldn't make sense for Hamas to do. Would be no point in that, but it's a great story. Oh yeah, we're trying to get them the aid, but Hamas keeps, you know, fucking it up for us, right? But yeah, they're making Hasan's point. They're making Hasan's point of how ill-equipped they are to have this conversation in the first place.
That's a lie. You know what I mean? Like that's
Anyone? Ghislaine Maxwell, Milo Yiannopoulos, Vosh.
So
Right.
So here's the thing.
So what's your opinion? Hasan, you gotta remember, one side's gonna say one thing, and the other side's gonna say it's a lie.
I don't think you guys having a conversation with Benjamin Netanyahu is the interesting point of contention here for me, at least. Like I mean, I think it's in and of itself, it's like worthy of scrutiny, because it's like, you guys, it's like interviewing Adolf Hitler. Like, would you interview Adolf Hitler during the Holocaust if you had the opportunity? Probably not, right? And we had less information on the Holocaust while it was.
It's not even that, right? Because there was enough there was enough confusion about what Hitler was actually doing. There was enough controversy, right? There were people in Britain that were like, I don't know, maybe we should make peace with the guy. Like, we don't want to end up like France. Maybe we can talk to him, right? It's like interviewing Hitler at a certain time, right? When people, in fact, I don't know if you can even do the Hitler comparison, because it relies on the idea that we know that Hitler's doing the Holocaust. We know in the future that Hitler was doing that, but that was, the depth of his final solution wasn't fully appreciated until the camps were liberated, right? So it's even hard to, do that. Like that's the fucked up thing is we have knowledge about Netanyahu and and the Israeli government's plan for the Palestinian people that we did not have, or that was not as like unquestionably known as the knowledge that people would have had about about what Hitler was up to.
Was happening than we do on this modern iteration of a genocide, because we get to see it in real time because we have the internet.
Okay, so wait, what's your response to what he answered us? You didn't even talk about that.
It's a lie. No human rights organization that works on the ground, from the UN to the World Food Program, has ever agreed to the Israeli position that this is all Hamas stealing aid or whatever. As a matter of fact, they've openly said that that is not the case at all. It's just a way for Israel to continue justifying its starvation policies against the entire civilian population of Gaza, so that they can claim that, like, oh, Hamas is just like stealing this aid. It's bullshit. They've never actually given a single piece of evidence for this. It is just a claim that people have to supposedly take at face value because Israel said it. It's a lie.
And what's the other side's proof? Just so we can play both sides here.
Well, the other side is not even like the side of the Palestinians. I'm not even offering the side of the Palestinians. The Palestinians obviously think that that's bullshit as well. But the other side is an unbiased third party. The World Food Program is not, on board with Hamas. The World Food Program, or the UN, is not Hamas or anti-Semitic or anti-Israel, beyond, the obvious reasons why you would be anti-Israel, because they're doing these things and then lying about it.
So what's your overall opinion of us? Like Kyle just stated, that we're having a world leader on. That's what we're more focused on.
I think it was dumb. I'll be honest. Because it's not.
But you would do the same thing, Hasan, if you had the opportunity. 100%.
No, I mean,
Sure,
there's a difference, though. I'm well equipped to have a conversation with Benjamin Netanyahu, because when he says something.
So, yeah, it's really fucked up when the point that you need your interlocutor to understand is how ignorant they are, right? That's a difficult argument to make. That's a difficult argument to make. To us, it's really clear, like if Netanyahu agreed to an interview with Hasan, he would be making a huge miscalculation, and that is a unforced error that Hasan would definitely exact a pretty hefty price from, right? Whereas the Nelk boys are just they're the perfect useful idiots to use to humanize yourself when the entire world recognizes you as a monster, other than in these, corners of fucking darkness on the internet, these corners of ignorance, like the Nelk boys and their audience. That's the only place that you can go and be like, hey, I'm not so bad. I'm BB. I am BB. Come and sit in my lap, Nelk boys. I am BB. Oh, yes. They say that I'm starving children, but I'm trying to feed the children. The problem is that Hamas won't let me. Oh yeah, Hamas, I heard they were bad. Yeah, I guess they're starving children in Gaza, and so I will now blame Hamas for the just carnage that's going on right now, and let Bibi Netanyahu and the Israeli government completely off the hook. Right? It's disgusting.
Something like that, I can turn around and be like, well, the World Food Program has said that, you know, there is no evidence to suggest that Hamas is stealing aid. Whereas you don't have that follow-up in that situation. And Benjamin Netanyahu knows that, and his team knows that, which is precisely why he went on the Nelk Boys podcast and he didn't go on, you know, my stream or something. And I don't even know if I would honestly have a conversation with him if given the opportunity.
In my opinion, I think that, like, for example, I think Trump is really good on the podcast. Like, obviously, that's why he did his whole podcast. I mean, he's clearly a good speaker. Like, you can't deny that. But I think, in my opinion, just because we platform someone, it doesn't necessarily equate to like a positive outcome for the guest. And I think this
it does if you don't have the ability to ask them oppositional questions, right? If you don't know enough to know what are the questions that they are likely going to have trouble answering, then no, it is not a fucking risk at all. There's no fucking risk. You have Benjamin Netanyahu, he's seen enough of your fucking, shit to know that there's no danger there for him. He's not going to get asked a single tough question.
is like a perfect example of that. Like, this could even be a negative thing.
No, I think in the grand scheme of things, like it's not moving the needle because Benjamin Netanyahu gets positive coverage from every outlet. He gets positive coverage from every outlet. So you guys are marginal in that regard. It's not like all that significant. But if you're looking for I'm trying
to say though.
What do you mean?
Like if Fox News has him on and they're more supportive of him than we have him on. CNN
that's why I'm saying it's marginal. Like you having him.
What they don't get is that even if they wanted to hold his feet to the fire, they couldn't. And I don't think they do. I don't think they know the reason. I don't think they recognize what's exceptional about Benjamin Netanyahu, and that's a huge problem. Right? They're just not equipped in any way for this for this interview. Does Twitch allow this interview even with anti-terrorist policies? Oh, did Twitch allow this interview? God. Yeah, I wish Twitch recognized oh, sorry. So Narwhal, I didn't even realize what you're asking. You're kind of asking me why did Twitch let the Nelk Boys do this? And I'll give you the answer. They didn't. The Nelk Boys stream on Kick. I don't know if they ever have streamed on Twitch. I don't know if they're one of the myriad of shithead channels that got banned off of Twitch, or if they never have been to Twitch in the first place, right? But as far as I know, they're not on Twitch. They're Kick streamers. I almost had Kick in the thumbnail. I just thought it looked a little bit busy with the Kick background, so I went with a RGB keyboard background instead. I hate when CNN has these MIC ghouls on just to let them rattle off the propaganda. Oh, military industrial complex schools. Yeah. Just to let them rattle. Oh yeah. They're, and they don't ever want to piss these people off, right? Either they don't ask them any tough questions because they need the ghouls to come back the next time there's another war. Did Pol Pot ever go on a podcast? Yeah, that's what he needed. That's what Richard Nixon could have used a podcast. Pol Pot could have used a podcast. Kick is anything goes, kind of. Yeah, except prawn and I don't know. Like, yeah. Let me see. I'm trying to remember. Johnny Somali got banned off Kick, right? Because I think he just became a PR issue, a PR problem for them. I think that's why he got kicked off. Let's see who else lost. Destiny was temporarily banned from Kick for saying that if any of his viewers were to go to a Trump rally and be unalived, like what's his fuck, that he would laugh at them. He would laugh at their dead body. Right? That got him temporarily banned. Right? So it's either stuff that's offensive to right wingers, or it's stuff that's going to get them in too much heat. Right? That's when Kick will enact a ban. Definitely, Trump is worse even perhaps than Reagan. Trump is also the current president. Yeah, which makes him more relevant. Vitally was banned from Kick too. Yeah, so there are some examples of people that get banned, but yeah, it does feel like anything goes, right? Aiden Ross, you know, the biggest streamer, I think, am I right about that? Biggest streamer on Kick is Aiden Ross, and he literally showed his chat, like, what was it, YouPorn or something, or RedTube, some you know, channel for adult entertainment, and they's like, how old are you guys? And they start putting up like 12, 13, 14. He's like, oh shit. They'd interview Bill Cosby if they could. Jeez. I mean, he is out of jail, right? So it's a possibility.
On is marginal as opposed to like him going on Fox News, MSNBC, CNN, CBS, all of those other outlets. And then not just Benjamin Netanyahu, but like Israeli envoys going on CNN every night and saying, well, we blew up this, you know, mosque, or we blew up this church because Hamas was in it or whatever. That is ultimately playing a role in crafting this elaborate narrative that Israel is always in the right, Israel has a right to defend itself, and that they have to do these things. They have to contextualize this violence. Like all of that plays a much larger role. You guys just basically are presenting a similar perspective that you get from CNN or Fox News, but now to a younger audience that's going to look at, I guess, maybe Benjamin Netanyahu and be like, he's a chill guy that you can hang with, but I don't even know if he's capable of doing that.
Wait, Hasan, here's kind of where I disagree with you. Is if you watch CNN or you watch Fox News, you kind of know what narrative you're looking for. And with us playing that neutral ground, you don't know what you're going to get, right? So that's the differentiator. And like we told, I don't know if Kyle mentioned this earlier, but we're having a pro-Palestinian on as our very, very soon here.
A professional Palestinian? That's awesome. The way they said that just is like, yeah, we got a pro-Palestinian coming on too.
So
I don't know who you guys are having on, but I mean, it depends on.
What I'm trying to say is like, how are we, if we're a neutral podcast, how are we anything like either side? If you know what you're going to get when you tune into either network.
No one is.
See, the thing is, that's why you're so great. You're perfect neutral medium. You don't know shit. So you're perfect for somebody that just wants to come on and show themselves. So here's the deal, chat. When you go on a podcast, like let's say that I went on, you know, the Nelks podcast. It's like, if you can hold it together and not just totally crash out, right? If they're not like, you know, constantly like, you know, making fun of you and, or, you know, confronting you with questions that you don't want to answer, right? Which, you know, they couldn't, right? Then even if the majority of their audience hates your guts, they're like, femoid detected, opinion rejected, right? Even if they hate your guts, you're going to pick up some viewers along the margin. You're going to take some people that, you know, had maybe a certain idea of you, and you're going to change their opinion. You're going to at least neutralize their opinion. So now they're like, oh, I see that Bibi Netanyahu is a human being. He can hang out. He's a chill guy, right? That's really fucking dangerous. That's really fucking dangerous with somebody like Netanyahu, right? And so that's why a podcast like them, like if you're talking about somebody that's not really political, sure, fine, whatever. But if you're talking, you know, if you're bringing on like Nick Fuentes or Bibi Netanyahu, yeah, that's really fucking damaging, because they're both going to try to present as chill people. They're both relying on you not knowing enough about them to ask them hard questions, to be able to ask them questions that they don't want to see. The only way that you can have somebody on and like Netanyahu and not actively help him is if you can hold his feet to the fire. All right. That's it. Hasan would be able to do that. That's why you'd never see Netanyahu on his stream. The Nelks obviously cannot. That's why Netanyahu wants to be on their stream. It's very simple. It's very simple.
It's fully neutral in that regard, right? Because like that's why I asked, like,
yeah, it's probably Ahmed. It's probably Ethan's friend. Ethan's the guy that what did he say, like that his entire family was killed by Israel, but he's still you know, basically pro-Israel.
Would you, if Osama bin Laden wasn't dead, would you interview him?
Do you want, I mean, honestly, I don't know. That's a tough question.
Would you?
If Osama bin Laden wasn't dead, Yeah, of course. And the same
So then
for,
why
but
are
it would be contentious in the same vein as the Benjamin Netanyahu interview. Like there are people that I interview that the American
Well,
audiences would consider.
If you got Bin Laden, you'd never be able to grill him because you would have had to go to Afghanistan. You would have mission to a cave, and they would have.
Well,
No,
yeah,
I
they
mean
go to, like,
we're
Did you
we're
see
setting
that
up
one guy?
we're setting up a hypothetical scenario where Bin Laden is able to like connect via Discord. You know what I mean? Like obviously, I'm not going to interview Bin Laden with a gun trained on my head. That would not be a situation. Like that would not be the case. He's dead anyway. In the hypothetical,
Right. Well, I mean,
would you be
we
able
interviewed
to?
Him, we interviewed him in the White House with fucking 20 people standing around us in suits that we didn't know who they were. So it's almost.
I think in that
Maybe not the same
situation, you
situation,
react a little
but
different.
yeah,
I
I mean-
mean, respectfully.
Okay, so my point is, it would not. Would you be neutral with Bin Laden in the same way that you're like a neutral podcast?
I think we would. Yeah, we would do our best to ask him tough questions.
Okay, all right.
I think
What
there's a
about
sense of
ISIS?
understanding too, right? Well,
What
it's not. I
about
think there's-
what about Adolf Hitler?
I think we'd always kind of play the neutral role. to
You
be
would play a
honest, and
neutral
just-
role interviewing Adolf Hitler. I don't think that's the case. I think you're just saying that right now because you want to.
We're just not the best at grilling guests and pushing back on them. To be honest, like I said, we're not.
So hence a great reason not to have political guests, but you're not gonna look, they're getting something out of this too, right? Having Donald Trump on makes them feel important. Having people yell at Kamala Harris for not going on podcasts like this makes them feel important. They are getting something, they're getting an ego treat out of this, right? Out of feeling important. And that's what's causing them to disregard the very simple thing that Hasan's saying. Look, here's the deal. There's good people and there's bad people in this world. And there's some people that don't really know the difference. And if you're one of those people, right, you're not plugged in, you're not following politics, you're the wrong person, to be able to make those decisions of, yeah, like, should we bring this guest on? If so, what kind of questions should we ask them? You're a golden retriever. And that's what BB needs right now, is a golden retriever that can just sit there and wag its tail, and that's unfortunately what he's getting.
We're
But
not
I
claiming
think-
to be good
I think
journalists.
if
Like
give-
we can ask a question, but when it comes to like a follow-up question, I'll be honest, we're not the most like I've never claimed to be super educated on this.
Hasan, you haven't even watched.
And look, that's a skill. That's a skill. All right. Follow up questions, right? That's advanced interviewing. It's not something that comes but like the other thing too, do you want to ask yourself, how am I so successful?
Dwight Lan, super chatted $6.77. Have you seen the movie The Interview? Netanyahu would honeypot these guys' tears of joy.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, that's the Willie Mack allegation, isn't it? Adam Panada saying that Willie Mack got honeypotted. I haven't seen the interview. Is the movie right where they're supposed to interview Kim in North Korea, and instead they end up like or they're pretending they want to interview him, but they're really trying to assassinate him. Yeah, I don't think I've seen. I don't think I ever saw that.
the podcast.
I haven't. I haven't had time.
Oh, is it 35 now, Narwhal?
I don't know. I don't know
Okay,
what kind
so
of
I'm just
questions you
gonna
guys
let you know
ask,
the
but
first-
I assume.
Wait, listen. The first.
Yeah, you're
few
right,
minutes
it is
us sitting there
35.
Like, we are not qualified to do this. This is insane. We acknowledge the fact that, yeah, you're right. We're not the best journalists. We're not the most fit to do this. But the fact that we have not.
But you got to ask yourself the question. All right. See, let's see if I can make a metaphor for this. All right. I go outside. Right. I walk down the alleyway. I walk to the street. I walk by a club. And the hottest guy I've ever seen says, "Hey, how are you? How long have you been in Thailand? You know, my friends and I, we were have a little party, and I don't have a date for that party. Would you like to come along with me?" Now, am I going to say, "Hey, I guess I'm a fucking 10. I'm hot as fuck, and that's why this hot guy's interested in me." he can see what a high value lady I am, and that's what he couldn't help himself, right? I'm fucking hot. Or do I recognize that I'm probably a 6 on a good day, right? And that there's no way in hell that this dude like is like, just like, attracted to me, interested in me. Like there's something else going on here. If I go to his party with his friends, chat, I'm going to come back with one less kidney, is what I'm saying. Like, you got to recognize that the same way as the Nelk boys have got to recognize if we're not good at interviewing, why do people want us to interview? Why does Trump seek us out? And it's because if he goes to a real journalist, he's going to have to answer real questions, and he can't do that, especially if Epstein, even Fox News chat, asked him if he was going to release the Epstein files, and he's like, yeah, I'll release that. Well, not so much with that, because, there's a lot of fake news in those Epstein files, and I wouldn't want anyone innocent to get caught up in that, right? Like yourself, Trump, right? So, yeah, I mean, like, even Fox News is going to ask tougher questions to Trump than the Nelk boys are. They're going to ask, probably tougher questions to Netanyahu. Why are they seeking you out when you admit to yourself you suck? You suck. You're not good at what you do, right? You didn't get famous doing hard-hitting interviews. You got famous doing pranks, right? Why do they want you? Ask yourself that. You have low interview skills, you have low critical thinking skills, yet the world is confusing and you don't really know what's going on. Why do they want you? Why are they picking you? It's not because you're a 10, it's because they want that kidney. There we go.
Opportunity to interview a world leader, 2 guys like us, we're going to jump on that just as I know you would. So
yeah, but the difference is the difference is like if there was a situation where I felt like I was ill-equipped for the task, I would just not do it. You know what I mean?
I didn't say we're ill-equipped, but I said there's people probably more fit.
Well, I mean,
what about a feeder? Can we use gaming? Are these guys gamers? Could you? Yeah, a low fashion skills, absolutely. Could you use gaming language? Could you talk to them about like a feeder? Like why do they want to play you? You're not very good at League of Legends. Why do they want to play against you? Maybe it's so they can rack up the kills. Maybe it's I don't know. It's
if you're I mean, this is a unique opportunity. You have an unprecedented opportunity.
The Full Send podcast is, I'll be honest. No, let's be honest. The Full Send podcast is never going to be the best line of questioning. Like, I'll be honest. That's the honest truth. Let's be real here. That's exactly, and that's why they choose us, and that's why the show.
They're not choosing you because they don't realize that you're ignorant and ill-equipped to ask hard questions. They're choosing you because they do know those things. That is a positive for them. Your lack of wherewithal when it comes to politics. I'm trying to be nice here, chat. I'm trying not to be ableist against a couple of podcast bros, all right? There's a lot that I could say about the Nelk boys and their knowledge of world events, their level of analysis. But that's not the point, all right? The point is not to dunk on these guys' IQ scores, right? The point is to, everybody's got something that they're good at, and maybe you should stay in that lane. If it's goofs and gaffs like Ethan Klein, maybe you should stay in that lane. If it is pranks and whatever the hell else these guys are doing, giving each other wet willies, or I don't even know, chat. I don't even know. I'll be honest with you. I've never watched Nelk. I don't think I even watched their interviews with Trump. But yeah, just know what you're good at. Know what you're good at. And if somebody wants you for something that you're not good at, recognize what that is. Recognize that Netanyahu wants to use you as a fleshlight in this case. Please do not let him.
Is what it is because we're kind of dumb and we're not the best. We're not. Let me
ask you guys this: is there a person?
The podcast is what it is.
Is there a person?
Can we talk for a minute about the everyman? The concept of the everyman, because I thought I understood this. I always get like Tom Hanks or something like, right? It's like the well, I mean, maybe not after the QAnon rumors about him, but like, right, Tom Hanks at one point was regarded as the everyman. That's what, yeah, he played Forrest Gump, right? And Forrest Gump's whole thing is he's not very bright, but he's a great guy. He's an awesome guy. He's an amazing guy. Forrest Gump is never going to make you feel bad. He's never going to make you feel stupid. He's never going to, question where you've been in the big city and why, right? He's Forrest Gump, and people love him for that, right? And apparently that is a big part of the everyman thing, is you're not an intellectual threat to anyone, right? And it's just weird. You got to speak their language. Hey, Nelk boys, don't talk to Netanyahu, bro. He's totally blue-pilled. Yeah, there we go. He's woke. Netanyahu is woke. That's what you got to tell him. This guy's woke. He's going to give you the woke mind virus. And he's going to say, come to Israel. As a guilty pleasure, sometimes I do watch Nelk when they went with the storm chasers and through tornadoes, and Steiny absolutely screams like Ned Flanders. I'm trying to remember how Ned Flanders screams. Doesn't it, like, his tongue like wiggles or something? Did they say Fulsome podcast? No, this is the Full Send podcast. So for anybody that doesn't know, Full Send is like when you try your hardest. Like, right, if you're like I don't know, let's say you're doing sprints, right? And you're gonna take a couple of days off, right? You might go full send. You might try, I don't know, you might like, run extra hard and try to set a personal record or something like that. That's what full send is, like your full effort. Like, I'm gonna try for real this time, full send, right? So that's what their podcast is named after, and it's very much that like WL culture. I mean, you know the kind of shit that like Aiden Ross, XQC, it's along those lines.
That you guys wouldn't interview, because like we're also like now stuck on whether you guys should be interviewing Benjamin Netanyahu or not. I think if someone in today's
age, like right now, I think that's a fair question to ask. Right now.
Oh wow, I didn't even notice, chat. Look at that. We got a Kaya cam. Is this new, chat? They're tryhards? I mean, I guess that's the name of their podcast, implies being a tryhard.
Like, would you what did you say?
I think about right now.
You gotta speak to people that are alive.
Like, I don't know, chat. It might as well be called like the Let's Fucking Go podcast. Like, that's the idea. Full send. It's like, let's fucking go.
Because
You can't
going
speak
back in time. Yeah.
We're saying right now because that's pretty much where we're at. So
Like-
if we could interview anyone right now, like who would we say no to? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
I can't think of someone.
Yeah, that's right, Ron Swanson. You got to use your whole ass. You got to use your whole ass. That's what it's going to take.
Okay, so like even out of like because the reason why I have to go back to historical figures that have conducted genocides is because like Benjamin Netanyahu is doing one right now, and he's not even the singular force of evil
But
here.
you're talking about hypotheticals, bro. That's where you lose me, is because you're talking
Well,
about.
I mean, the reason why
I can talk about stuff
is trying.
like 100 years ago.
Well,
I'm sorry, it's not a hypothetical. Like that, there's 100,000 to 200,000 people that are no longer living on this planet, right? That yeah, I would love to tell you like I would love to see you tell them their deaths are hypothetical.
But now there are freaking communist invading radicals.
Welcome, communist invading radicals. All I know is the parody of him and the other Manosphere guys. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay. That's a good thing for us to watch. Do you want to watch that? Dwight Langston has just reminded me of, I think it's is it a Papa Meat video? Meat Canyon, yeah, Papa Meat. Where he this is more about like Tate, but Tate got kind of famous and big at the same time as these guys. And so Papa Meat put Tate and I think it's Tate, Aiden Ross, XQC. Let's see, what is this? Papa Meat or Meat Canyon Tate. Wait. Let's try Meat Canyon. Andrew Tate, Family Guy, Minion. Wait, what the fuck is this? Classic Tate W. Yeah, that's the one. That's what we're looking for. I think this is the one that chatters are talking about. God, I fucking kind of like, oh my God, how bad is that for me to say that I like miss Tate? It was a simpler time and a simpler place. I mean, obviously not really, chat. Obviously, here we go. Yeah, Aiden, oh, Sneeko was the other one. And then there's...
We've had success with phase 1. Expensive cars. Vroom. Money. Classic Tate W. And most importantly, women. We do begin to...
Do people really think that it's that weird that Andrew Tate has a boxing stand? That's like a bob. That's like a bob unit that he has. Any fighting, any strikers in chat know what that is?
Classic Tate.
I feel like that's like the least weird thing about Andrew Tate. Yeah, he's a kickboxer. Of course he's going to have a bob.
W, man, you're the best. Women. But it's time now for phase 2 of our journey. And that, gentlemen, is self-love. Observe closely, gentlemen. Oh,
Yo, is this real? Full send it, Tank. Yeah, hell yeah, full send it, brother.
Well, I gotta try this.
Good idea.
Oh, fuck. Let me get a smoke off your cigar. Yeah. Oh, here, take that. Yeah, put that in your mouth. Okay, I will. Oh, fuck. Oh, blow that smoke out. Oh, I will.
Andrew, your cigar tastes so good.
Oh, my fucking God, that tastes so sweet. But not as sweet as you, baby.
I feel like it's giving Tom of Finland.
I don't think I have a meat.
He just needs a leather cap, right? To he's like 3/4 of the way to a Tom of Finland already.
Oh, wait, yeah, here's one.
Oh no, they made a Tate baby. They made a Tate baby, chat. Oh no.
I'm a real tough bloke, aren't I? Oh,
Hey,
yeah,
wait.
You are. Oh, you are.
Hey,
you
wait.
dirty fuck. Hold on, baby,
Wait.
hold on.
Did he just give birth?
What's going on, lads? What's the problem?
Yeah, we just saw male. We just experienced male pregnancy, chat. There it is.
Like, you gave birth. That's like a woman thing, right?
Giving birth is like a woman thing. Yo, this is sus.
Like, one of you guys
I
are
love that they even got Sneeko's fisheye camera lens in.
female or a woman or something, eh? I don't know, like, it's something. Full send it.
Guys, I'm not a female. If anything, he's the female. What are you talking about? You were the one calling me baby the whole time, which is classically a female move. Fine. Let's prove who's a man right now, then.
Fine! What's going on? Bro, this is correct.
It's an illegal move for kickboxing. On Muay Thai, you might be able to headbutt.
Who am I?
Good question.
Bro, no! Bro! Yo,
It's okay. You still got the baby Tate
who will lead us now?
suckling on that bottle of sparkling water. There we go. We got baby Tate.
Money.
What did he say? What did you say, little baby? Girls should wear leashes like the dogs they are. Yo, full send it. Yo.
Stupid bitches!
W chat. Anyway, back to the content.
I'm using this as a
What do you think about having
analogy.
Putin on? Like Tucker Carlson had Putin on. Other journalists have.
Yeah,
there's
Tucker
war in
Carlson.
Russia and
Tucker
Ukraine.
Carlson had Vladimir Putin on, and when Tucker Carlson had Vladimir Putin,
Does Lethway have headbutting? It's maybe. I have only seen like one bout with somebody who does Lethway. Is that how you pronounce it? Muay Thai doesn't?
Because it was so
I mean, I guess it would be the art of 9 limbs.
communist invading
The,
radicals.
if that, no, I swear to God, my crew talks about headbutting.
Putin on. He did that in a capacity to do propaganda
Crew means teacher, chat.
for
in
Vladimir
Thai.
Putin. For sure. He didn't push back at all. He was there. He was in Russia, and he did it specifically so he could do.
You really can't. You really can't in that situation.
I know, but that's precisely why, like, sometimes it's better not to take that opportunity. You know what I mean? That's my position.
What does full send mean in this context? Like they're saying full send it. I kind of just means go all the way.
Like for the
And
Tucker,
even then, Tucker
when I
Carlson,
saw
I
the-
can't
when
believe
I
I'm
saw
saying
the
this, but
Tucker-
Tucker Carlson is he's still more equipped to at least have like follow-up questions. Like, think about the Ted Cruz interview that he had.
Oh,
Like, he obviously is.
yeah, of course. Tucker's the man, in my opinion. But when I watched that Putin interview, like I thought Putin was like dodging questions and he like didn't answer anything. So that's what goes back to my point of like platforming someone and
Wait. I'm sorry. You thought that Tucker Carlson made Putin sweat? Tucker Carlson made Putin nut, chat. Tucker Carlson gave that man Tucker Carlson gave that man a ball massage. That's I don't know what interview you watched, but
just because we have someone on.
like when you're doing a round kick, like if you like you're supposed to kind of practice kicking, especially kicking high and missing, because a lot of people, when they throw a kick and the opponent dodges, they don't know what to do when their kick comes around. And if you practice missing, then you can learn how to kind of catch yourself again, right? So like full send is like you're fully committing to kick, because if you don't do this and you get your kick, you miss a few times or you get your kick caught or something, then you'll find yourself like hesitating. That's not full send, and it's not going to be a very effective kick. Anyway, chat. I swear to God, I'm not trying to talk about
It doesn't always
striking.
mean a positive for the guest. And I mean, if you go read this comment section, like, I don't think this is necessarily a positive thing for Netanyahu.
Yeah, but it's not a positive
So-
thing for you guys either, because most of your audience is probably already anti-Israel and anti-Netanyahu. So now they're yelling at you guys.
So yeah, this is true. They did get lit up in their comment section, from what I've seen, from what I've heard.
Now,
Because I can sleep at night knowing like our intention with this.
Even Putin complained that Tucker, Putin wanted some teeth, right? They were like, he was like, I thought there would be teeth.
And we're not pro-Israel. I'm not pro-Israel.
Tucker took his teeth out first.
I don't know enough about this conflict, to be honest. I only see what I read online and I hear.
Okay, so again, like the subject matter is Israel-Palestine when the guest is Netanyahu. I'm sorry, that's our fucking requirement. It's like if you show up to a class that, I don't know, I'm trying to think of an example, biochem, and you don't know organic chemistry, right? You're gonna kind of need to know at least some of those reactions to really, to really understand what's going on.
Hear his point of view, then I hear your point of view. I really have no idea what's going on. I'd love to learn more. But
I think you got to do that before you do an interview. Look, my point is this.
Okay, wait, but Hasan,
what you guys did, what you guys did is, from my estimation, okay, what you guys did is no different than like what CNN does, okay? You just basically presented someone who is a war criminal, someone who is doing a genocide in a somewhat neutral light. And you can't be neutral.
They'd bring a flat earther on their podcast without any pushback. No, they would like, I don't know. They'd be like, that's the coolest thing in the world. Hey, maybe the earth is flat. Yo, did you ever think of that? Yo.
When you have someone like Benjamin Netanyahu,
going to class without reading the syllabus. Yeah, but I've gotten away with that before.
Directly in an opportunity to talk to him. But that's what happened. So there is moral culpability here for you guys individually.
Well, I think this is the way we roll with this is it's going to give us the opportunity to get the biggest people
Wait, holy shit. I didn't even realize your name's like a mashup of One Piece and
in
JoJo's.
the world. And I think you'll know by the Full Send podcast when you watch it. It's like, hey, we're going to watch these guys are going to get big guests. We might not necessarily get these guys grilling these people. And that's just what you're going to come to expect.
I know, but if you
with the
don't
Full
grill
Send
them, then
podcast, right?
all you're doing is like, just like I said.
We're having them on. And people
Where
are
you're- where
watching.
You're having a sleepover with a war criminal is what you're doing. This is absurd. This is absolutely absurd.
Situation is
And people-
basically just
people are not-
propaganda, no?
I just don't think people are smart. Hold on, Hassan. So you're missing stupid.
Wait, Tyler, you're missing the biggest point here. Son, we're looking to have someone from the opposite side and give them the exact same opportunity.
Okay, well, you would have to have. I mean, there is no
The opposite side? Yeah, they're all dead. They're all dead. They've been assassinated, right? And including the people that were trying to negotiate a ceasefire, right? This is Israel's this is Israel's secret move is like, you know, the ceasefire negotiations. Hey, kill the guy negotiating the ceasefire. They've done that twice. They did that to Hamas. They did that to Iran. I kind of think they did that to Hezbollah too, maybe 3 times.
side because like there's one side that's being genocided and the other side that's doing the genocide. So in this
Okay, so someone
situation,
who has opposite
like it would
views
be
or
like
is on the other
interviewing the
side.
leadership of Hamas. You know what I mean? And that's illegal under. I mean, I don't think you would be able to conduct that
We would
on your own.
100% do that if we were safe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If the Iranian supreme leader called me right now and we knew
If we were safe, yeah, you got to watch
we
out.
were safe, we would obviously do
Yes.
Okay.
And
The Iranian
going to
Supreme
the
Leader
interview,
is not.
Hassan, which I think it's funny. I think it's funny that you haven't watched yet because you're going kind of ham on us and you haven't.
Well,
watched
I
it.
haven't
So
had. I
understand.
haven't had the opportunity to watch it. I was going to
No, I
get to
understand.
it,
You're busy.
but
But what I was going to say is that we did talk about Hamas. We did talk about a lot of these things.
I know, but just simply talking about it without having the proper knowledge and the proper equipment to be able to
Wait,
push
I'm
back
sorry.
when he's lying. Only
They're trying to use this as a defense. Like, we talked to Netanyahu about Hamas. It's not like we didn't cover that subject. That's not what Hasan is upset about, right? Chad, I've heard you can cook these things. Anybody ever?
But now
They're slippery. They're slippery. It slipped right out of my fingers. God, well, I guess I'm not cooking that one. But yeah, supposedly you can cook these
It was so peaceful up here, but now there are freaking communists invading.
jackfruit seeds. Supposedly you can cook them up and they taste like nuts or something.
turns it into an opportunity for him to like. Why do you think Benjamin Netanyahu did this? He did this
No,
because
we agree with you.
No, we agree with you. We're not. We know that.
Bro, that's the
he
reason
used
anyone
you
does a
guys, is what I'm
podcast.
saying. He
I don't
used
know
you
if that was
guys and your lack
I don't
of
know if
knowledge
that's
on this
necessarily-
issue.
I don't know if that was necessarily successful though.
Yeah, that with Kyle, I agree.
I mean,
I
it
think
would be,
everyone's seeing what
Yeah,
Trump.
we're gonna get him now, right? Netanyahu's cooked, right? We got him. We got him. No, dude, we played 5-dimensional chess with Netanyahu. Wait, what's going on in chat?
did and Hassan after we did after the whole election, the whole story was how podcasts won the election, blah blah blah. That was every story. Like I even did a bunch of interviews on it too.
Yeah, and these people were blowing smoke up your ass, right? This is the whole thing. Is the media inflated their egos after the election, and they never put together. There's a reason why politicians like to use us, right? Is it because we ask really good questions that are hard hitting and they like the challenge? No, politicians don't want to challenge. They want to win. They want to look good. They want to be humanized. That's what they did for Trump. That's what they did for Netanyahu.
And I think obviously the Israeli team sees that and they're like, oh, we need to do podcasts. But in my opinion, not everyone is a Trump and that good of a speaker that can go on and kind of adapt to any environment. And I think that Netanyahu came on and I think you see the response. And I think that podcasting doesn't work for anyone. We saw what happened with Kamala too. Like she was a fucking disaster.
Jackfruit is expensive in the U.S. Yeah, I kind of remember. I actually couldn't find it very much when I lived there. This is what $1 of jackfruit looks like here, right?
On pods. So
Okay.
I think just because we
Yeah, they already interviewed Netanyahu. It was basically while Hasan was at his brother's wedding, I think, and he comes back, and Steiny's a friend of his, right? So he's kind of like on the hook for this a little bit in that, he's humanized Steiny, right? And now, he's got to go and give them the bad news. Everybody's glazing them up. Everybody's saying how influential they are, how great they are. And he's got to explain to them, there's a reason. There's a reason that they were kissing your ass, right? There's a reason that Netanyahu kissed your ass, right? It's not that you are secretly actually a really good interviewer and he just appreciates your skill. It's so he could use you. It's so he could get his message out without any sort of oppositional questioning, any sort of pushback whatsoever. He chose you because he knew you were incapable of offering any. That's what he's trying to get across to his friend Steiny here.
Form someone, it doesn't necessarily like mean that we're trying to help.
They could have done that for Kamala Harris. I'm not sure. I don't actually know. Chat, it's an open question to me. Like, you put Kamala Harris on a all-male podcast like Full Send, does that actually... I mean, the same thing's true that they're going to be like less capable of asking her tough questions than like just a random reporter or something like that. Less inclined to ask her those questions. But I don't know if she benefits from the bump in the same way as like Trump does, right? I'm not sure if the podcast magic works for a femoid. A fellow femoid.
More. I think viewers are a lot smarter than they think they are.
Okay, Benjamin Netanyahu is a...
Chat, did you ever think of that? Maybe we're all smarter than we think we are. Look, I don't think I can do theoretical physics, but maybe I should just start popping off with opinions about theoretical physics nonetheless, right? I don't understand, the difference between like a quark and a muon, but like maybe I'd be really good at it if I just started having opinions about theoretical maybe I would solve the theory of everything. I don't know, child. You're smarter than you think you are. That's the message, right? This is toxic positivity. This is toxic positivity. Yeah, he went on also went on right-leaning podcasts. Yeah, he had. It ends up being the perfect platform for people like Trump, right? That they want to get their message out. They want more people to see them as just dudes vibing, and they don't want to have anything that's going to be an issue or a scandal or a question. There's a ton of questions. Trump, like more than any other politician, there's a ton of questions that are just off limits, right? Right now, it's the Epstein thing. You ask Trump as a reporter about Epstein, he will bite your head off right now.
A multiple decade politician and has been the leader of Israel in perpetuity. He is a lot better at propaganda than you think he is. Okay. First of all, let's just get that out of the way. The idea that you think that he is not capable of like weaving through a couple softballs that you thought were hard-hitting questions.
Wait, like Terrence Howard, is he the guy that did the like 1 times... What was his whole thing? 1 × 1 = 2 or something?
That he has probably addressed 1,000,000 times over is silly. Let me make no mistake.
Oh, no, yeah. I agree with you on that.
So my question to you is, why do you think he wanted to come on the Nelk Boys podcast?
There we go. That's the question.
Of course he wanted to come on to try to win over the young audience. We're not disagreeing on that.
Okay.
I'm saying I don't necessarily know if that's successful. And I think just because you come on the Full Sun podcast and sit beside Nelk Boys and take some...
What they don't understand is it's not only a success for him if he wins over more than half the audience, right? And yeah, there was negative comments, right? So I think that's what they're trying to say. They're trying to say by virtue of the fact that there was a lot of negativity expressed towards Netanyahu in their comment section and in their chat that yo Hasan, I don't think that Netanyahu came off as good as he thought he would, right? He's an unpopular guy. And, as much as these guys say that their audience is smarter than, they give themselves credit for, maybe not, but there definitely maybe are some people in the audience that are smarter than the Nelks, right? That do know that, that they don't like Bibi Netanyahu, that do know that he is enacting a genocide in our time, right? There are people on there that are going to be unmoved. There's nothing that he could do. There's nothing they could say. They already hate Netanyahu for, pre-existing reasons. But Netanyahu only needs to he only needs to nibble around the edges. He only needs to nibble around the margins in order to just get a few more in that huge audience, right? Get, a small percentage of people that are like, I've heard bad things about Bibi Netanyahu, something about a genocide and stuff like that. Was he starving Palestinians? Oh no, he said it was Hamas. It was actually Hamas. Oh geez, I thought this was a bad guy. But yeah, it was Hamas actually, right? That's the confusion. Oh, I didn't know. I learned something. See, I learned something, right? He's only got to get 1% thinking along those lines to have that be a success, right? He's not trying to, win over your audience. He's trying to win over the portion of your audience that's up for grabs, the portion of your audience that is as ignorant about the situation as you are. That's all he's got to do. That's all he has to do. He's the 1 times 1. Yeah, I forgot about him. Oh, chat, I forgot. Yeah, there is some Professor Dave stuff that I wanted to go over with you. He's got a new video about the woke mind virus made you donate. Oh, I'm sorry, Jolly D Joestar. That's it's always taking money out of your pocket, right? What did they say? Go woke, go broke. I think that's how it works. You give your money to a streamer and you go broke. That's how it happens. Oh well.
Softball questions. If you say that,
Thank you for the super chat.
doesn't necessarily equate to a positive outcome for the guest. I don't think platforming people.
Like the question is this, right? The question is the same. Like Adolf Hitler comes on the podcast.
I mean, you could just go read the comments. Like
Adolf Hitler comes on the podcast. You guys are having a conversation.
Oh no, yeah, it's Sabine Hassenfelder, right? That's who Professor Dave is going after now. Because believe it or not, Sabine is sweeping for Eric Weinstein now, who is Professor Dave's bête noire, right? This is a charlatan, pretending to be a physicist that people seem to think is also, yeah. It connected to me because I think Professor Dave has talked about Terrence Howard as well. Also has a whole alternative view of chemistry and physics involving octaves and colors. Look, the octaves things, I know what he's talking about, right? People will, I've heard this thing before. Was that actually Terrence Howard that came up with that though? I've heard when I was in chemistry, people would talk about I like to think about the periodic table as octaves, and it kind of makes sense. Part of the periodic table, until you get to I don't know, a certain point in there. I get the yeah. But yeah, Terrence Howard, his whole thing is he's an autodidact and he thinks he's God's gift to intellect or something.
With him, and he starts, and you're like, why are you sending Jews to the concentration camps?
I think we should speak. I think we should speak by something.
No. The reason why we're using this analog is because I think that
I don't
there's
think that's a fair comparison.
the reason why. Well, I don't think it's an unfair comparison at all. I think it's a perfectly
I
apt
think it is. He's
comparison.
dead. It's not realistic.
But we can talk about because that's an analogy. So I'm
Speak to
using
anyone
that.
alive.
I'm
Speak to
using that
anyone
as an
alive.
analogy because Adolf Hitler is a figure that you and I both agree is a truly evil, monstrous
So I think
figure.
why don't you just name one person alive for the analogy?
But I'm using this as an analogy.
He got lost somewhere between Homath and Star Trek. Oh God, Homath. Yeah, Homath does a new video too.
Because you already have established
No,
that Adolf
I don't
Hitler
think
is
it's a fair
doing
analogy,
something akin to what Benjamin Netanyahu is doing. That's why I'm
think it's
using
a fair
this as an
analogy.
analogy. There's no modern contemporary that I can use at this moment that you would have that would have a similar impact for you. That's why I'm using it as an analog.
But you're talking about completely hypotheticals.
Yeah, of course, that's what an analogy is. I'm comparing.
I understand
as
that, but
long
you're
as the
saying it's
crimes are comparable, which is genocide on both ends, as long as the crimes are comparable, then and you understand that the crimes are comparable. If you think that there's something wrong with the analogy, you can tackle why I'm using it as an analogy, not just saying, oh, you can't use an
I
analogy.
wasn't alive.
Hold on,
Yeah,
Hasan,
let's
one
do it.
second.
Let's spice it up.
No, hold on. I told Hasan one thing. Hasan, you want absolutely nobody in here, even if they're allowed on Twitch? Real quick before I cut you off.
No, I can't. I can't have someone who is not allowed on Twitch to be on the call. Then I'll get
What
banned.
about Adam Friedland?
So chat, at this moment, when Hasan's having this conversation with the Nelk boys, let me see if I can bring this up for you. There was somebody else trying to get on the stream. Somebody we know from way back. somebody who should not be still relevant, but somehow is. Let me see if I
The
can.
trans
pull-
athletes
Oh,
should
there he
do a
is.
lot to-
Oh my God. Oh wow. Of all the, anyway, I just noticed the video that he's got up as his autoplay video. Yeah, I think it's this one. Here, let me show you. What was.
Hasan wants to come back in, so yeah, I feel like we got cut short. He wants to come back in.
So I don't know for sure if this is what happened, because obviously, yeah, they're gonna bring on Adam Friedland now, but this was happening at the same time on Destiny's stream.
What do you think about Hasan?
Yeah, I'm so
I want to
waiting.
get Destiny with Hasan. Hasan's such a puss, though.
True.
I'm so down to pull up the Moscow and interview Putin too. Yeah, with everybody.
This is what sets off podcasts. You could put a small microphone here, but no, you have to see this thing, right?
Kill me. The Nelk Boys. Political leaders of our time. Hasan is live debating them. Oh.
Chat, how pissed would Destiny be if I started putting out videos again and I just copied his editing style like to a T with the diagonal line and everything? How pissed would Destiny be? This guy got pissed when Vosh's sysadmin stole his I think it was open source code, right? He's got a website that he uses for his chat so that people can sub to him on his website instead of on YouTube or Kick or wherever. And Vosh thought it was such a good idea. He sent his sysadmin over to gank the code. And actually the person that implemented the code for Destiny for his website ended up helping her out with the implementation and the updating of the code for VGG. But yeah, he got mad about that. It's like, if you didn't want people using your code, maybe you don't make it open source.
Oh, well, in that case.
Yeah, he'd be pissed.
All right, so I haven't.
No, he wouldn't. Let's be real, chat. He wouldn't notice. The last time Destiny noticed me, I think, was when I made fun of him on Twitter.
I haven't seen what you guys did, but
Wait, you can hear us, right? Where are you at right now?
And look, I'm gonna say that's a good thing. I'm gonna say Destiny not noticing me is a good thing.
Where am I at right now?
Yeah,
I'm in LA.
LA.
I'm in my house.
Steiny said you were doing a little bachelor party today.
Yeah, no, I just got back from Vegas yesterday. I was in Vegas.
Nice.
All right, so you guys interviewed the Adolf Hitler incarnate, Benjamin Netanyahu, and
Adolf
now
Hitler
everybody's
incarnate.
yelling at you guys. I assume, right? Is that what's going on?
Yes, we're getting definitely some yells.
Let's see if he's timestamp. Oh, of course he didn't timestamp this. What does he do? I'm curious, right? He's been look, they kind of quarantine themselves, right? When Vosh had his scandal where, he released his Loli folder, and when Destiny had his scandal where he had, credible accusations of unconsensual release of video images and audio images that were NSFW with his sex partners, when those got released out, right? These people they kind of sequester themselves, right? They kind of go into quarantine for a little while. But Destiny's been coming out lately. He tried to debate the Vanguard. He tried to bring them into. I think they were talking about him on stream, and he tried to get them to debate him. So he's definitely more active than we've seen him in a little while. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else in here. Wait, what else is going on? Sneeko. They bring on Sneeko. Oh, I think he's just fast forwarding or something. Oh, Myron Gaines. Look at that. You got Myron Gaines on there from the Fresh and Fit podcast. Oh, there he is. Okay. So yeah, this video is called Nelk Boys Bring Everyone on Their Show. And I don't know, is he jealous? It seems like he was trying to get them to bring him on. I don't know if he ever actually goes on. Yeah, he watches the Hasan segment. He watches the Fresh and Fit segment. He watches the Sneeko segment. What else do we have? More Hasan. He probably found some clips or something that he can embarrass Hasan with, because that is what this man lives for. That is what animates Destiny these days. Is that Hutch? Is that no way, chat? They didn't bring Hutch on, did they? I can't tell. I can't tell my new male soy bugmen apart, whether it's Hutch or Alec Gunter or whoever, right? They all just kind of. Okay, yeah, there's the part with Adam Friedland, and it looks like the part that he enjoyed the most. You know, we saw that from the sizzle reel earlier, the clip that he plays before the video, where he's where the Nelk boys were like, yeah, we couldn't get Hasan on with Destiny. Yeah, Hasan's such a pussy. And look, chat, I guess I'm a pussy too. Because the last time I had a chance to argue with Destiny, I turned his ass down. I decided it was not worth it, right? And I've seen several of my friends since then take the bait, go on a stream, and just get all kinds of shit for it's just not fucking worth it, right? You know, the more you engage with Destiny, you know, in arguing with them, the more you get like targeted. The more you become a villain to his community, and it's just not fucking worth it. So anyway, that was Destiny. It doesn't look like I don't think he came on. I would assume that he knows these guys, like he knows most people in podcasting, but it doesn't look like he came on. Anyway, back to Hasan.
Oh, Adam Friedland's fine. Yeah. What? Yeah, of course.
Let's spice it up for part 2.
Okay, we'll bring Adam in now.
That's not spicing it up.
No, it's not. It's not. Adam's not gonna spice it up. Adam is a comedian. He's funny.
Adam is also a good friend of mine.
That's what I mean by spice.
Hasan, go
Oh,
ahead.
I'm sorry. That was a bald picture of Hasan. Does he use that thing?
You're saying.
Okay. So, I mean, he's not gonna spice it up, but he will turn the conversation into a silly direction. But what I was asking you guys is the reason why I said Adolf Hitler is because it's a comparable crime, right? We were using that as an analogy. I was using that as an analogy because like we both understand that he did a horrible crime, the Holocaust, and that it is comparable to what Benjamin Netanyahu is doing. Wait, did I lose you guys? What the fuck? Hello? Oh, God. I think
Beavaw11 says, Destiny needs to keep his hands above the table when watching Netanyahu. True.
They opened up another chat.
Oh, no, I remember this. Yeah, this is this picture is something that he uses. Did he actually shave his head? Or I don't remember this. It's a Photoshop, right?
Jesus Christ. Okay. Hello?
I've never had, bro, what's good?
One second.
Turn on your camera. What up, Adam?
Me?
Adam's
No,
camera's
Adam,
on.
you're fine.
I think it's just us.
My camera's on.
I can hear you.
Dude, I've been editing.
We're
for, like,
fixing it.
3
We have our
days.
guy doing this shit remote.
Okay.
Aaron, is that you?
Adam, what's going on, bro?
Who's in the pink square right now?
It's the Nelk boys.
Me?
It's Steiny and the other Nelk.
It's grade 6.
You know what? Say his name. Hasan, say his name. Do not be disrespectful up in here.
Aaron, what's goody, bro? Did you watch the episode?
I did. It was amazing.
Hasan, you can't
Thank
say
you
my
again
name.
for having us on.
What's
or having
up?
me
What
on. I
is
appreciate it.
Kyle,
That was
right?
funny.
You know my name, bro.
It's Kyle.
Kyle Forgard.
Kyle Foreskin. Yeah, that's that Nelk brother. Kyle Foreskin Nelk, I believe, is who that is. No, chat. They're like the Baki family, aren't they? The Nelk brothers. Do they have like an evil dad and even eviler grandfather? That like, I don't know, chat. Like, Kyle is weird.
Yeah.
Is Steve there?
No, it's just me and Kyle.
What are you guys doing? Hitting happies, doing zaps. Dude, I
No
watched
zap.
so much of your guys' stuff for like 2 weeks.
No,
What's going
no
on? Why
zap
do you want
tonight.
me-
I think what Adam's talking about when he says, "Did you see the episode?" Steiny came on the Adam Friedland show recently, so he was asking Kyle if he saw, like, if he'd watched Steiny on the Adam Friedland show.
What's going on?
Oh, by the way, Aaron,
Hold
you
up.
bitch ass-
Our guy's just fixing this shit right
No,
now.
I want to tell Aaron something. My guest this week is G Herbo, and you were talking shit to me that rappers would never
Wait, the grandfather wasn't evil; it was just his father.
accept me, and he's by far.
I need to finish Baki Hanma.
He's
Wait, is that what's the most recent one called? Is it Baki Hanma? Is that the one? I feel like I saw the Biscuit Oliver arc.
Was so peaceful up here.
I got
But now there are freaking communist invading radicals.
communist invading radicals. Who knew? Never heard of the Nelk Boys before, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, it's like a very...
Was so peaceful up here, but now there are freaking communist invading radicals.
They're definitely on their corner of the internet. Let's just put it that way, right? It's not...
I love G Herbo. It's also G Herbo. The H
What
is
is
silent, bro.
What?
The H is silent. It's G Herbo. But yes, I love him.
Yeah, well, we're very good. We text and stuff.
Can you guys see us?
What
No.
what is going on right now?
Adam, how do you know Hasan? That's a real question.
Look, I'm getting from some chatters that the woke mind virus is causing them to donate. What I'm wondering, though, is the woke mind virus going to make anybody interact with the thread over on Blue Sky? Because we do have a Blue Sky thread. I'm trying this out. I'm seeing if we can blast off via Blue Sky. Are the butterfly wings powerful enough? Speaking of butterfly wings, shit, chat, there's so many things I'm not paying attention to. Did we lose the butterfly goal again? We're at 4 out of 10. We got 28 minutes left, right? 28 minutes for 6 super chats of the teal variety or greater will cause a butterfly to land in my hair. So if you got any interest in that, your time is running out. Time is also running out on the stream. We're at 40% now. That is 4/10 of the way to some bonus content. The bonus content that's winning is Willie Mack versus Bad Empanada. If you got interest in seeing that, that's another great reason to donate as well.
How are you and Hasan allies?
It's on from the Bund, from the workers, the People's Workers Party.
Damn,
down
we're
here,
actually
but-
getting gifted. We're actually getting subs during this. Shout out Jenny Full Send community.
Okay, so
No,
Adam,
why can't I see you guys? And why am I on this
Give
right
us,
now? I'm
give us.
we're gonna get in there in a sec. But Adam, we have Hasan's here. Me
They
and Kyle here.
interviewed.
We've had 5 different people in here, and now Hasan. Oh, there we go.
Oh, boom!
Whoa,
It worked.
Kyle Forgard.
What
Nice
up,
to meet you,
Adam?
brother.
Good to meet you, bro.
This guy, Aaron.
Adam's a
Cool
great guy. Adam's a good
What-
guy.
Adam seems like good vibes.
He's a troll, but he's a good dude. I fuck
What
with
is
him.
going on right now? You guys please explain to me.
Hasan will explain.
Yeah, wait, Hasan, why don't you go ahead and debrief Adam on what's going on as you changed your fit before you lagged out?
Yeah. What happened is these guys, the Brilliant Minds of the Nelk Boys podcast, went and interviewed war criminal Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, and now they're getting they did.
What, guys? In the middle of a war?
It was a genocide.
Aaron,
Adam, it's a war leader. We have to do it.
you know, 60,000 people. Lowest estimates are dead right now.
We understand. We have empathy with everyone who's been affected by the war in general, but we are going to have a pro-Palestinian on next week. That's what we do here. We do not.
He's charged with as a war criminal by the ICC. It's you could have Slobodan Milosevic on.
We would have a lot of people on.
Would have anyone on?
They said they would have. They said they would have Adolf Hitler on.
No,
I mean-
we did not say
We never
that,
said that.
Hasan.
Okay, they said they would have
Worse, you're
Osama
doing
bin Laden
hypothetical
on, but
bullshit.
not
None
Adolf
of that.
Hitler.
Okay.
We said
Answer
Hitler
me.
active.
Too long ago.
I'm
It's too
catching up. I'm
hypothetical
catching up right
question.
now. And did you press him? Did you you dunked on him or something?
We asked him what was his response to starving children in Gaza. Could he have stopped October 7th? Is he looking to have regime change in Iran? And we told him that Americans don't want to see another regime change war in the Middle East.
We
But
told him
why?
it's been
We asked him why he
hard
gets
to
to
be
so
in
easy.
human
They asked him.
America.
They asked him if he was starving children in Gaza, and he said no. It was Hamas starving children in Gaza. Adam.
Wait. Answer this.
I mean, yeah, Adam seems to unironically disappointed. And look, I get the chat, this is not unexpected behavior of the Nelk Boys for chat. For those of you who know who the Nelk Boys are, right? This is just like, I mean, but it's kind of like, I don't know, if you leave, if you go out and you leave your dog home and the dog, I don't know, I'm trying to think of the metaphor. What is the proper metaphor? Like, what does a dog do while you're out that you're just like not expecting, right? That just fucking with something that it doesn't. Oh my god, I can't do it, Chad. I can't turn this into a dog metaphor as much as I'd like to, but it's like the the dog has gotten into radioactive waste, right? The dog dug up a cask of nuclear waste from the 1960s and is now glowing in the dark, right? And the dog's like, what? This is delicious. I found a delicious snack here. And you're like, you're radioactive, Fido. And the dog commits a genocide. Yeah, there we go.
Did they glaze?
I don't know. I haven't seen the excerpts
I
yet.
haven't seen it either. I was gonna edit it.
Or no, like, yeah, your dog, you get like, yeah, somebody comes in to rob your house and your dog is like super friendly, like, right, to this person. And they're all like licking their hands and stuff. And the robber's like still there because the dog is like, the dog has forced the robber to play fetch. I don't know.
The G Herbo interview, and it's one of my finest moments, and now you've ruined my day. What are you guys doing? Wait, guys, can I get Aaron? I was hinting
That's
at
just
this
what
when
we
I
do.
made-
That's
I
just
was
what we
hinting
do.
at this.
So,
No.
listen,
Leo Daggy, who are the Spice Girls? What is that a reference to? Is that a podcast?
listen. That's just what we do. So I think what we did is we had someone on right now.
But he watched.
Yeah, Leo, I'm not sure I'm getting your boomer references.
Aaron,
Let me
I know
finish.
this
Let me
boy.
finish. Let me
Watched
finish.
4
I want to
podcasts
tell
and
Hasan,
did
too. Adam. I think this is actually going to be a great thing. If everyone thinks we have such a big platform, would you guys agree or no? Hasan?
Yeah, you guys have a decently
Otherwise,
sized
people wouldn't be
platform.
pissed. People wouldn't be pissed, right? If we didn't have a big platform. So if we have
No,
such
I
a
think
big
people still,
platform,
your fans would, depending on how they feel about it, they probably would be.
right? So right now we just had Netanyahu on. A bunch of people watched it. I think a lot of people saw through what he was saying. Now already on the same day, we've had 3 people on with complete opposite viewpoints: Hasan, Sneeko, Myron,
Nick
Fuentes. So
Okay.
Oh wait, yeah, Dune reference. Are they the chicks, the warrior chicks that speak with the voice? Is that the Spice Girls? Is that who? I'm gonna tell my kids that was the Spice Girls.
And then,
Don't loop me in with those guys.
Let me finish.
Don't put me in the same category as these guys.
Viewpoints of Netanyahu. Let me finish. So already we've had.
Yeah, exactly. That's the point I was trying to get with the extended metaphor there, where I overextended myself. Biva. Some things are not bloody content, right? And these guys are just treating like it's content. A world leader. Let's talk to the world leader. Oh, some people say he's starving children in Gaza, but he says it was Hamas. I tried to send them food. I really care about those kids, but Hamas, they stole the food. What can you do? Oh well, I guess we better kill Hamas, right? There we go. That's how easy these guys are for Netanyahu to manipulate.
People with opposite viewpoints on the very same day.
Zendaya is the Spice Girls, all of them at the same time. Complete opposite opinions. They all shit on these guys for interviewing BB.
And then the next episode of the Full Sun podcast, we're gonna have someone very, very reputable with the complete opposite viewpoint of Netanyahu. So I personally think, and listen, there's a lot. You guys gotta understand though, Hasan. There's a lot of people. I know there's a lot of people like Hasan though that are educated on this issue, and there's a lot of people like myself who are really not. And I know there's a lot of people watching right now that are the same way as me, that just read and don't know what to believe. And if you read stuff and you really don't know what to believe, like I know Hasan, that might be tougher.
The Spice Girls is a pop group from the 90s, like what, like a idol, like idols?
For you to understand because you're so educated on the topic, but there is a lot of people that don't know what to believe.
I know, but
So
that's
I
why
think what we're doing is
you're
I think
giving
what
more
we're doing
reason
is
as to why it's
airing out-
bad that you guys interviewed him.
No,
though.
we're not. Because I
No,
think
that's
people
the
are gonna
problem,
listen to
because-
Netanyahu, they're already listening to you, Hasan. A lot of people in our audience have honestly never heard of you, and I'm sure likewise they've never heard of us, so they dislike us. So we're putting you onto our audience now, and they're hearing your point of view. And then next week on the podcast, they're going to hear someone really reputable with the complete opposite view of Netanyahu. So I personally think right now,
I'm sorry, but the analog to Netanyahu on the other side just doesn't exist. There's nobody doing a fucking, genocide to Israelis, right? Israelis are fine. They've got the Iron Dome. Thank you, AOC for making sure that that's not in question. Little unforced error there from Anyway, yeah, they're just the analog to Netanyahu does not exist. There is no one like you couldn't fucking really like resurrect Yasser Arafat and say that that's like the, you know, analog to Netanyahu.
Now we're gonna bite the bullet, and I think we're gonna take a lot of flack. But I think within a week or 2 weeks' time, we're actually gonna be educating our entire audience and probably the entire internet on everyone's point of view.
You're doing crisis PR right now, and I can tell this is really stressful because everyone's mad at you. But please,
It's not,
you guys
bro.
just do pranks. But people like to see you guys partying. Why you guys keep
We'll still party, bro.
This is what I say to Ethan Klein. Stop doing your war room bullshit and get back to the goofs and the gaffs, right? We want to see the goofs. We want to see the gaffs. We want to see you do Vape Nation. We want to see you put 1,049 batteries into your giant mega vape, right? That's what we want to see from you, Ethan. Nothing else. Stick with what you're good at. How can you not have seen 2 years of dead and starving children? Unfortunately, what you're seeing here is the narrow silo that the algorithm puts you into. Whereas for us, like, you know, we know what's happening in Gaza. We know when Baby Netanyahu says, "Oh, I tried to send them food, but Hamas intercepted it." Oh, you know, what you're going to do about it, all right? We know that that's bullshit, right? These guys don't know that. Their algorithm is sending them like, you know, what I don't even know, chat, manosphere shit. I don't even know, but it's not sending them the material reality on the ground in Gaza, right? It's not sending them, you know, they've indicated, like, I don't know, the algorithm, their algorithm knows they don't want to see that shit. They wouldn't know what to make of it. And it just makes them sad unnecessarily. And since they don't care, you know, why bother? I mean, it's wild. It's wild though, how like, and you know, it's always a wake up call, like when there's an election, right? And you're like, well, I watched the campaign. It's very clear to me that Trump is fucking unhinged. He thinks that people are eating the cats, eating the dogs, and you know, he's a fucking madman. And then, you know, on the other side of the algorithm, they haven't seen shit. That was the debate, by the way, that, like, you know, the debate. There was a debate. I didn't know they debated. Yeah, because you didn't fucking get into your algorithm, because your algorithm shows that you only want to watch Fox News segments, right? Fox News is not going to show you that Trump, when asked about, you're gonna bring out those Epstein files. When Trump was asked before the election, his answer was, yeah, the Epstein files. Well, that's what Fox News showed you on Fox News, right? That's the end of the clip, right? Yeah, I'll bring out the Epstein files. Okay, good. We want those. That's great. But the real interview was like, yeah, I'll bring out the Epstein files, but maybe less so. Maybe less so, because, you know, there's a lot of fake news in that world. And we wouldn't want anyone innocent who might be in the files to be implicated. Trump all but told you, if you had watched that whole segment, which was available online, but Fox didn't broadcast, right? Trump pretty much told you that he's in the Epstein files, right? You didn't have to wait a fucking year to find out about that. But yeah, for people that were just watching it on Fox News Live, they never saw that shit, right? So there's whole sections of people that are just like unaware of the most basic shit. And these guys are, I guess, the example of that for Israel-Palestine.
In the middle, you know, people can't leave Gaza.
Adam, we were in Central Pay for.
Here, let me let Adam cook, because he is going to cook here. Adam isn't known as like I guess did Cometown technically start off as a political podcast? I feel like it did, but quickly it became basically stories about doing gay stuff with your dad. I think is basically the theme of Cometown. It was just vivid descriptions of gay sex from three straight men is what Cometown ultimately. So people don't take him seriously, you know, because he's you know, a comedian and he's on a comedy podcast. But in actuality, some people that underestimate this man, Destiny being the one that comes to mind, right, did so at their peril, right? Because Adam is actually a little bit smarter than he lets on to.
You're doing crisis PR right now, and I can tell this is really stressful because everyone's mad at you. But please,
It's not,
you guys
bro.
just do pranks. Do pranks. People like to see you guys partying. Why you guys keep
We'll still party,
in the middle
bro.
of a fucking in the middle? You know, people can't leave, Gaza.
Adam, we're still
Adam, we were in Central Pay for a few days
it's
after
over
this.
half the people that live there are children.
We were in
75%
we agree
of the
with
people that
you.
have died are women and children. Why are you wading into that? People like you
How-
guys because they like to party. You hit zaps. You do happy dads. You guys are chill. I like to see Steve will do a chug. Just do it. Why are you touching that? Not
Adam,
everything is
I agree. I agree. You know what? Adam's right. We don't have to
It
do
is
it.
a
Adam.
brutal blood. It is blood.
See,
It is
that's,
violent.
Adam, that's the problem.
Why
That's
are
the
you
problem.
guys
I'm gonna tell you something. Adam, I'm gonna tell you something. We're gonna
And if you're not
we're gonna-
qualified to do it,
Adam.
don't touch it.
we're gonna drink. We're gonna hit zaps, and then we're also gonna interview world leaders. When it
But
comes
it's
to
not.
it, we're gonna
It's
do
not
all
just like,
three.
dude. You're not like interviewing the prime minister of Albania. Okay, you're like, this is a guy. This is a.
Hassan,
If you
Hassan,
did,
Hassan,
if you did that, no one would. You wouldn't have to. You wouldn't be doing this video or this video call anyway. If you were doing that, nobody would give a shit.
We plan to do the stream. You can check my story. We plan to do this before we.
And Hassan, you're coming in here all hot, but it's like, bro, we told you.
I don't think he's coming in all that hot. I'll be honest, right? I feel like he was coming in hotter for Asmongold than for this. Wait, I didn't hear what Kyle said right there. I kind of missed that. It might not be hearable because they were sort of talking over each other.
If you were doing that, nobody would give a shit.
We plan to do the stream. You can check my story. We plan to do this before we.
We plan to do the stream. You can check my story.
Hassan, you're coming in here all hot, but it's like, bro, we told you exactly what was gonna happen. I texted you ahead of time.
I know, but
you know we're gonna have someone who's pro-Palestinian on the other side.
Okay, but that
And you're
doesn't
coming in here with all this
change the
animosity, and
dynamic.
it's just like, dude,
I found
you're
out
trying to
about it.
press
I
us in
found out
front of
about the
your
interview
audience, you're
after
trying to
you had
prove a
already
point, but it's
conducted
like-
it.
The thing is, there's nothing that anybody that they bring on from the pro-Palestinian side is going to be able to do to, I don't know, undo the damage that you've done to the naive, the extremely naive people in your chat that just saw Netanyahu, who they've heard is a bad guy. They've heard he's doing a genocide. They've heard he's killing kids. They've heard he's starving people, and he just came there and chilled. All right. That damage is not going to be undone, right? With a with whatever with a fucking Norm Finkelstein, right? You could bring on Norm. It's not going to undo the damage, right? Netanyahu came on there for a reason, and he recognized that you weren't going to be able to give him the kind of questions that would make this. Let me just use your language that would make this interaction anything less than a W. It's going to be W Netanyahu, like all the way, and he knew he had that in the bag. And that it doesn't matter who you bring on afterwards, nothing is going to correct that. Nothing is going to change that, right? Nothing is going to, a lot of their audience actually more aware of world events than they are because they got so much clapback in the comments, right? But for that, whatever percentage of the audience doesn't have their mind made up or they've like heard some stuff and they're not sure, right? Like those people have already, decided that no, Netanyahu seems like a chill guy. So somebody telling you that this is a monster who is, basically killed like 200,000 people to get himself out of political trouble, right? He would have been taken out of office. He's facing, court trials. Netanyahu is corrupt as fuck. And at various times has been extremely unpopular, right? The only thing that kept Netanyahu as prime minister of Israel was this fucking, that everybody in Israel apparently loves to get behind the murder of Palestinians, okay? So, I mean, this is absurd. And this is sad. And did the butterfly goal go away? Did it fly away once again? No, 10 minutes. You've got 10 minutes left to possibly put a butterfly. Is it counting everybody's? I feel like it hasn't counted all the super chats.
You haven't even watched the episode. You're trying
I know,
to
but if you were to have asked me ahead of time, I would have told you not to do it.
You
even if he watches it,
Boys,
he'll still think the same
listen.
thing.
No, I know, but I'm
I've
just
watched
trying
so
to
much-
impress him.
I've watched so much now. I love you, boys. Listen, boys. This is let's zoom out. This is a problem with today, with our society. Like even the fact that you're talking to Sneeko and Myron from Fresh and Fit, like that's not like these are content creators. These aren't historians.
Yes.
These are people that like. These are the fact that like the experts on it's politics and it's war.
Heidi Sausage says BB's rep is done.
Was so peaceful up here, but now there are freaking communist invading radicals.
BB's reputation is done with the average global citizen. He's being protected by the U.S. Yeah. And even in the U.S., Netanyahu and Israel are extremely unpopular. Their reputation has gone down severely, even in the U.S. But to keep this shit viable, to continue the transfer of arms from the U.S. To Israel, the arms that are killing children, it only takes. He's only got to nibble around the edges. He only needs to get a few percentage here and there. This is what Trump did. This was Trump's whole podcast strategy, right? The election was so close, 1.5% separated Trump and Kamala, right? That he only needed a little bit. He only needed to grab a few percentage, right? From going on these podcasts. And he knew that he could do it and that there was no risk to him.
And it's violence. There are people that study this, right? It's just not everything's content, guys.
But that's
Just
what we're gonna have on the next episode,
You
bro.
had Coke. Jesse would have never allowed this were he here. Jesse, he
Don't
told
hit
me
me
he
with
watched
that.
this episode.
I don't know enough about the Nelk history. I don't know about the Nelk history to know what Adam is saying, but it seems to be impactful.
That's one thing about Adam is he will know everything.
That's good.
That's not-
That was good. That's good.
Do you think that they're like they just didn't realize? You think that you think it's banality of evil? Guys, there's a book by this lady Hannah Arendt that I want you guys to read, The Banality of Evil. And I want you guys to get back to me on it. Because it's sometimes like it's
first you're gonna have to tell them what banality means and that it's not they're gonna think you're like, bro, I don't want to read a book about anal sex. What the fuck, bro? Do you think I'm gay? Do you think I'm the anality of like you gotta explain what banality. These guys don't know what banality means. All right, but they do kind of exemplify in some ways the banality of evil.
it's sometimes I'm doing a podcast. It's just a podcast, but you don't realize that there's like a gravity there. There are powerful people wanting access to your platform that have an agenda. It's just like when I was asking about like Zuckerberg, right? He like his stock plummets when he's like doing the censorship around COVID, and then everyone's like, "You're anti-free speech Democrat," and then he puts a chain, he gets muscles, and then his stock goes back up. But like it's this everyone that says you're an anti-free speech Democrat is like, "No, you're sick because you do bow and arrow." But he's like he's going on podcasts now because it's his stock price. It's an advantage for them, and
They're
it's like,
using you
guys,
guys.
like,
They're using you guys to look good.
Hassan, Hassan, bro, why does anybody, Hassan, sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. Hassan, anyone goes on a podcast to promote whatever they're doing. We're aware of that.
They're not. But Benjamin Netanyahu's not promoting a book, dog. He's promoting a genocide.
Bro,
That's
we
the
have
point.
fucking O.J. Simpson on. We have Entertain on. It's the same shit.
Okay,
This one
none
might
of
be a
those
little bit
things.
more.
Yeah, I mean, like if O.J. Simpson was still killing people, maybe I don't know. That's like
you do
You're
realize
right.
that,
They
like,
don't match. No,
this
you're-
is
I
the
agree with
one
you. They don't match
instance. This is the one instance where it's the worst guess you could have, because these
We
guys
agree.
are
We
bad
agree.
people. But what you're talking about is the
100%
worst
agree,
person.
Hassan.
It's the most hated man on the planet.
But Hassan, we agree. But also, if we're gonna do it, then who's not gonna do it?
I'm gonna hook your ass up. I said BB to that guy Yossi, who's your Mossad handler, and Aaron said, "Who's that?" He didn't know that. He didn't know that he's named BB. That's protecting. No, you said who's that, which is good. I mean, like, guys, it's like unless you know.
Like, we're glad you're curious, but maybe like you wouldn't fly a plane after, I don't know. You wouldn't like try to engineer. You wouldn't try to run. You wouldn't. I'm trying to think. You wouldn't watch like Thomas the Tank Engine and be like, "Yo, I wanna engineer a train. I wanna drive a train. I feel like totally safe and totally comfortable doing that because I've seen Thomas the Tank Engine." You got like a little bit of knowledge there, little little bit of something, and you're like, oh yeah, no, I think I can interview the this world leader that people are telling me is a modern day Hitler. Yeah, I feel confident to do that. Simpson was promoting a book. He wasn't in the act of stabbing a person.
Oh, like it's wading into like it's violent.
Eichmann in Jerusalem is a book where she talks about the banality of evil. Yeah, and the idea, I mean, like podcasts perfectly describe this, right? That anybody, like, let's take Hitler for example. I think the classic example, people said that the movie The Downfall might have done too much humanization to Hitler. Now, it's important to understand that, Hitler was at the end of the day just a man, just a human being, and that human beings can be the cause of horrible actions, right? But they talk about his how he loved his dog Blondie, right? He had a dog named Blondie that he dearly loved, right? That's the kind of thing that you put Hitler in a slice of life anime, and all of a sudden people are relating to him and like, oh yeah, that's not the kind of that's not the way to recognize that he is just a man, or to disabuse yourself of the great man of history perspective, the paradigm, right? It's the way to kind of gloss over the true like horror of what this man represented by kind of catching him in this out of context moment where maybe you can kind of relate to him, right? This is the problem with bringing Netanyahu on the podcast.
And their bombs and
no, Adam, you're right. You're right. You are right. We definitely realize that.
About it. You don't have to do like we're gonna collab with him. We're gonna collab with BB and Bonnie Blue. Guys, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's just the way it's a sign of the world nowadays. It is.
Adam, you would have him on in a heartbeat. I'm gonna be honest. Adam, you would have him on in a heartbeat. If you had the opportunity, you'd have him on in a heartbeat. So I'm trying to. Yeah,
I would have only if Bonnie Blue was there to defend Palestine.
You would have BB on in a heartbeat. Don't even try and fucking fake the fact.
You know what? Like, I am very I know a lot about this subject. That even maybe is a step, a shade beyond. It's a little bit like it's very painful for me. Aaron, your grandparents were the Holocaust, right? Okay, please. Yes. Our parents' generation, right? We're told.
I never knew Steiny's name was Aaron. Anyway,
that we have to protect these people. And if we don't protect these people, the Holocaust will happen again. I'm Jewish, by the way, Kyle. I don't know if you could tell. I don't really read as Jewish, but okay. Our parents were told that, right? And they were really scared. They were really scared because they knew Holocaust survivors, right? And it really freaked them out. And they were like, "We got to protect Israel and stuff like that."
Because it was so peaceful up here, but now there are freaking communist invading radicals.
Yo, welcome in, communist invading radicals. Glad to have you with us.
Because it was so peaceful up here, but now there are freaking communist invading radicals.
I'm going to pause it and just roll it back because I feel like Adam is kind of cooking here. Right, so he's trying to get, if you don't know, chat, Adam and Steiny, both Jewish, he's trying to reach out to Steiny on that level, but make the connection that what happened to Jewish people in the Holocaust is happening to Palestinian people now, right? And that you kind of make him understand that never again doesn't mean never again just for us. It means never again for anyone. It means solidarity. And yeah, they start with one group, and then they move on to the next group, and nobody defends the first group because this group is hated, right? Anti-Semitism was fucking wild, so it wasn't controversial for Adolf Hitler to blame the Jews for Germany's loss in World War I, to blame them for the Soviet Union, to blame them for any manners of things, the transformation of German culture as it was becoming more progressive, right? They blame the Jews for, and then that just opens the door for other groups to be targeted as well, right? That's what he's trying to get across anyway. Let me not talk over him here because I think he's actually making a pretty good point.
Like these people, the Holocaust will happen again. I'm Jewish. Your grandparents were the Holocaust, right? Okay, please. Yes. Our parents' generation, right? We're told that we have to protect these people. And if we don't protect these people, the Holocaust will happen again. I'm Jewish, by the way, Kyle. I don't know if you could tell. I don't really read as Jewish, but okay. Our parents were told that, right? And they're really scared. They were really scared because they knew Holocaust survivors, right?
And Narwhal by Nature, thank you for the super chat. Narwhal says, just realized the direct descendant of Shane Dawson's documentaries. I've never seen his documentaries. Were whitewashed problematic. Where he whitewashed problematic people for money. Will BB be their Jeffree Star? Yeah, I got to look into that. But I think I kind of.
And it really freaked them out, and they're like, "We got to protect Israel and stuff like this." But like, it hasn't protected Jewish people. It is.
I agree with you. That's why Adam,
Zone of interest was slice of life. That's a good point, Hanukkah Joy. That's a good point. So Hanukkah Joy in short chat is pointing out that zone of interest was a slice of life of German people during the Holocaust, living, very close to the actual mechanisms of death. And so, in that case, but you understand that zone of interest was, it was. That was the point I think that it was making, though, and yeah, I don't think that's an easy movie to make. Hence the fact that really nothing like it, as far as I know, was made up until that point. Yeah, the point of zone of interest, I think, was for us to recognize ourselves within the German people that enabled a Holocaust through their, through their attachment to normality, right? Through the way that, daily life just kind of immerses you in it. And there's not a lot of incentive to pay attention to the overarching, the historical arc, which, doesn't get properly appreciated or noticed within the context of, while you're living it, is only like visible to the majority of people after the fact. Yeah. But that's a good point. That's a good point. I hadn't thought of that as an example of where humanization of, Germans during World War II who were maybe not inclined to thinking of as just like you and me. But yeah, the point is for you to recognize that you too could be co-opted like that. You too, through just your, own, kind of self-interest and self-occupation could become a tool of that kind of carnage. Really shows the monstrosity of the camp leaders, though. Yeah, juxtaposition was really extreme.
It's been a failure of a project. Think about the way Jewish people were treated prior to the Holocaust. For 1600 years, we were losers. Everywhere we went, they said, go away. Everywhere we went, they were killed. It sounds a lot like the Palestinians. Because they are people that are dispossessed, and everywhere they go, they get killed. And if we can't see ourselves in that, it's a shanda.
Adam, I'm going to tell you something really quick. I don't agree with Netanyahu.
Damn, I wish he'd listen. Because I feel like what Adam said right there was huge. But he was just thinking of what he was going to say to his son. That's disappointing. Yeah, Adam just threw his pearls before swine, I guess. God damn.
Disagree with a lot of things he's doing. I think he's acting. It doesn't matter. I think in certain aspects he's acting the same way as Hamas is. We've talked to him about this.
No, there's no. See, this is what I mean. You're saying he's acting the same.
No, but Hasan, you're disregarding the point. And Adam, you're not listening.
There's no.
He's not listening. Steiny, really? Adam's the one that's not listening. I feel like there was something else I wanted to say. Let's listen to Adam once again, just as, because like this part is huge.
I agree with you. That's why Adam, you can watch
It's been a failure of a project. Think about the way
The project of Israel as a means of protecting Jewish people, he means, has been a failure. And yeah, it absolutely has. Like the existence of Israel, far from, far from being a bulwark against anti-Semitism, it has been a propagator of anti-Semitism, and for the most part, kind of reflects the same anti-Semitic conflation of the Jewish people with the state of Israel that you will hear from anti-Semites, from people that hate Jewish people. You will hear the same thing that you hear from Netanyahu. There was something here.
like it hasn't protected Jewish people. It is.
I agree with you. That's why Adam, you can watch.
It's been a failure of a project. Think about the way Jewish people were treated prior to the Holocaust. For 1600 years, we were losers. Everywhere we went, they said, go away. Everywhere we went, they were killed. It sounds a lot like the Palestinians.
In fact, if you listen to certain pro-Israel, content creators, you'll hear rhetoric to that says like, yeah, the Palestinian people, looks like, well, obviously Israel doesn't want them, and Egypt doesn't want them, and Jordan doesn't want them, and Syria doesn't want them, and Lebanon, like, oh, geez, I wonder, nobody wants these people in their country. Must be a them problem. Must be a them problem. This is the same shit that with the trope of the wandering Jew that anti-Semites in the 30s and 40s would use to justify the laws that went into place. The series of laws that went into place, basically stripping Jewish people of personhood and enabling the Holocaust. It's the same. It's just the same point that's being advanced in both cases, right?
Because
Adam,
they are
I'm gonna tell
people
you this.
who are dispossessed, and everywhere they go, they get killed. And if we
Adam,
can't see
listen.
ourselves in that, it's a shanda.
Adam, I'm going to tell you something really quick. I don't agree with Netanyahu. I disagree with a lot of things he's doing. I think he's acting. It doesn't matter. I think in certain aspects he's acting the same way as Hamas is. We've talked to him about this.
No, there's
Hamas
no.
wants to
See,
kill
this is what I
children
mean.
and
Yeah, that's the problem. And Netanyahu, he's almost as bad as Hamas.
He's acting the same.
No, but Hasan, you're disregarding the point. And Adam, you're not listening.
There's no comparison between Benjamin Netanyahu and Hamas. That's my point. The point is that Hamas.
You tried to compare them earlier.
No,
I agree with you.
Benjamin
They're
Netanyahu
acting
is
the same way
infinitely
sometimes.
worse. That's the point. Israel is the Israeli military, and its conduct is a million times worse than anything Hamas could have ever done. It is hundreds, if not thousands, of October 7s that Benjamin Netanyahu has done with superior firepower over the course of the last 2 years. There's a mass starvation happening. Israel is the much more powerful entity in this process, and it's backed by the most powerful country on the planet, the United States of America.
Yeah,
There's a
I
country
think, I think
where
bottom
people-
line, guys, on the
there's
Folsom
occupied
podcast,
territory
we're willing to
where
have
people don't
anyone
have
on the
right to
planet.
self-determination.
That's just
So that's
just
the only
the
way
way
to
it
think of
is.
it. All you have to think of it is in this way: you have the longest occupation in modern history, right? And you have a group of individuals that don't have a right to self-determination. They don't have a country, right? And it's been this way in Gaza since 1967. Okay, in Israel, it's a country. They're in the United Nations. They can vote in their government. These people don't have those rights. And guess what? Right now, there's a fence around them, and they're trapped there. It's not a one-on-one. You don't even have to.
it's literally
here. But now there are
Awesome,
freaking
better
communist invading radicals.
Yo, welcome in, communist invading radicals.
You don't even have to frame it that way. That's just the situation with the Palestinians and the Israelis, right? Who are like living on either side of that fence, and it's just like, guys, like I get what it's you guys got to be stressed as shit right now, but like it's just like take
good,
it.
bro. Yeah, Adam, we're good. Trust.
It's not. Have it like get in trouble for anything else.
You're right, Adam. I understand your point of view. Though. We do a lot of comedy. We do a lot of fun stuff. So you're right. We actually definitely didn't need to do this.
People like to
I
see
totally
fun.
agree with you.
There is no
love
good
you guys.
purpose.
I
There's
watch
no good
so much
purpose to
stuff.
interviewing Benjamin Netanyahu unless you're like literally there to laser him or directly arrest him and send him to The Hague, which is not going to happen under any circumstance, especially not inside of the White House. So the only thing that happens here, even if it's a failure overall because of how disliked, how intensely disliked Benjamin Netanyahu is, the goal on his end was to basically use your platform in the same way that they use CNN. So in a way, you guys turned into CNN.
I don't think that we've already talked about this, but I don't think just because we platform people, they fall for everything the guest says. And this is a perfect example.
I know that, and they clearly aren't, and people are going to be more mad at you guys as a consequence of like interviewing.
Yeah, they're going to be mad at us.
Yeah, my point is that if you're asking me about the morality of it, there were journalists that were implicated and also charged with crimes in the Nuremberg trials for literally participating and doing propaganda for the Nazis, right? So in that regard, if you were to ask, will there ever be a Nuremberg-style trial for Israel? I don't know. Probably not. Okay? That doesn't mean that the crimes are not comparable, and that doesn't mean that your moral culpability in this regard is not close to what those guys did. I'm not saying that you guys are going to be tried in the Nuremberg-style trials, but the moral culpability is still there for not, for conducting an interview such as this one.
I can definitely understand your perspective, Hasan, for sure. I just think that, that's just what we're going to do with the Full Send Pod. And I don't know, maybe we got to get a little better at grilling them, or maybe next time when we have a guest like this, we can hit up people like you, Hasan, and get what you would ask and stuff like that. But
no, Benjamin Netanyahu is never entering the same room as someone like myself. If I were to be in that room, he would not do this podcast with you, or maybe they would assassinate me.
Let me ask you something, Hasan, why wouldn't you do someone from both sides?
What do you mean?
I mean, we've already debated this. But
if you could do Netanyahu and do somebody else, why wouldn't you do that?
But, I don't think that there's both sides in the situation. There is the perpetrators, like that's why I'm saying it's like akin to interviewing Adolf Hitler.
Hamas, and you can do Netanyahu.
There is no both sides in the situation. That's why I'm saying it's like interviewing a concentration camp survivor and then interviewing Hitler. You know what I mean? Is there both sides in the situation? No. Interviewing the leadership of the Jewish partisans in World War II versus interviewing Adolf Hitler or like one of his loyal advocates or whatever is not comparable. There are no both sides in a genocide. That's why it's a genocide. It's such a big crime that it doesn't even justify a genocide in retaliation to said genocide. It's the crime of all crimes.
Guys, I think you're getting in the weeds a little.
Okay, so I gotta answer this question from chat. Kieran Cole says, why does Israel have to be held to a higher moral standard than Hamas? I have so many thoughts about what you said, but I'm gonna try to stick to just one so I don't get one guide. One reason that you should think of is that if you live in the United States, your tax money is going to bombs that are killing children. Your tax money is not going to Hamas. We are not militarily supporting Hamas in the way that we are militarily supporting Israel and continue to support Israel. There was just a bill in Congress. Some people, proposed taking away both offensive and weaponry from Israel and stuff like the Iron Dome that allows Israel to act in the Middle East with impunity, right? And that was voted down like 400 and something to nothing, right? Your government continues to spend your tax money to do a genocide. Hamas, meanwhile, is not capable of doing a genocide. Hamas, meanwhile, is not receiving funds from the United States that it's using to kill people. That's just one reason. And although I'd love to go on, I have a podcast to run.
A little bit, right? It's not about.
No, I mean, but no. I'll be honest.
You guys are well known not for politics, right? And it's like unless you're not going to research more.
You guys hate kids, so good for you, says Rachel Goodman. Excuse me? Who do you think you're talking to, Rachel Goodman?
Get ready, look, you're Rocky. Guys, just like politics sucks, right? I got made fun of for liking it when I was a kid. It should go back to being like for losers, right? Everyone's into politics now. It sucks. It's just like you don't have to purport to like that to know about it, and just like leave it to like the Wolf Blitzer. You know, it's just like, it's not.
Leave it to Wolf Blitzer. Okay, yeah, he's saying leave the Netanyahu sweeping to Wolf Blitzer. I don't think he's saying that like Wolf Blitzer's doing a good job as a journalist. What Hasan and Adam are trying to get across to them is that, like, these guys probably don't look kindly on mainstream media like CNN, nor should we. CNN absolutely doing the work of the military industrial complex on so many different levels.
Communist invading radicals.
And so the point they're trying to get across is you guys are doing CNN shit. The way that CNN lets any fucking former general walk on and say, no, we need to go to war with Iraq. It's really important because they have weapons of mass destruction or whatever. No, we need to do the war on terror. It's really important. No, we need to lock up people in Guantanamo Bay, right? The same kind of shit. They can go on CNN and the Wolf Blitzer like, yes, of course we do. Of course, right? No meaningful opposition, no meaningful pushback, no challenge to the narrative that the generals are trying to push. CNN wants access to the generals. These guys want access to Trump. So when the White House rings them up and says, hey, you did such a good job on your interview with Trump, we'd like for you to have a conversation with Trump's friend, Bibi. Do you think you could pencil him in? That's why they choose these guys, because they know that they're gonna, like, whereas CNN doesn't have the interest, doesn't have the motivation to challenge, a general or an Israeli official or whatever. These guys don't have the capability, don't have the mental capability to do that, but they have been glazed up ad infinitum by the fact that their podcast is so big and so valuable, and that an asshole like Trump, an asshole like Netanyahu knows that they can come on and get like a neutral presentation. And however many people hate their guts and shit on them in chat, they're gonna come off as like, well, no, to some people that don't know any better, as like, well, he seemed like a chill guy. I mean, people say he did a genocide, but no, he was chill. He doesn't seem like the kind of guy to do a genocide. He said that it was actually Hamas that was keeping those kids from getting that food, right? So problem solved. I guess Bibi's all right. That's what he's looking for. That's what Trump was looking for. A few extra points amongst low propensity voters in an election that comes down to 1.5% of the population, or 1.5% of the voters, right? That was the difference between Kamala and Trump. It can be very valuable. It can be very valuable, even if your conversion rate is really low, because most of these viewers don't go and vote. If a few of them do, that can be huge. So they're underestimating their power, and they're overestimating their understanding of the world around them and of the people that are wanting to come on their podcast and why. Like the example I gave before was, if I go out to a club and the hottest fucking guy in the world hits on me, and he's got like a lanyard on that says like, Bangkok Hospital or something like that. He's a doctor. This hot fucking doctor just hit on me. He wants me to come with him and his friends to an after party that they're doing, right? And I could either think, well, I must be a lot hotter than I realized, right? I must be just so damn attractive that this fucking smoking hot doctor it just couldn't resist me. Or I could actually be logical and be like, look, I'm a 6 on my best day. All right. This guy's not, this guy's not noticing me for my looks. If I go to that party with him and his friends, I'm going to come back with one less kidney. All right. Assuming I come back at all, right? You got to recognize when somebody's got an agenda. You got to recognize when somebody's being nice to you but they got bad designs, right? They want to use you. All right. And that's what the Nelk boys aren't fucking getting, is that they are, is in Hasan's words, they are Bibi's fleshlight here. They are serving his purposes, and it's a sad thing.
Whatever fucking happens with Blitzer.
Me too.
Godly29 Gaming says, Lamafau, you wish. Yeah, I know. You're right. I'm probably a 10.
Oh, he did?
No.
I'm sorry. Humble brag.
He's still kicking. How dare you guys come for the wolf?
Wolf Blitzer
Anyway, guys.
still buzzing around?
He's still at CNN, yes. But Wolf Blitzer also, ironically, literally worked for APAC before he did CNN.
For someone that like understands like what's happening in the world, like, and you guys don't have to, because like people love you for prank and lifestyle content. You know,
Yeah,
and
see,
it's
that's
just
where I think I'm gonna be honest. I think
Okay,
that's
I
where
gotta
you're a
go.
little stop.
What?
But yeah, no, go ahead. You're good.
I gotta go.
No, you're good.
finish
You're
this,
good. You're good. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Guys, Kyle, it was really nice to meet you.
Yeah, good to meet you, bro. We'll link
watching
Adam. I'll
so
talk
much
to you soon,
film.
man. Are you in
I went
LA?
up to Steve. No, I'm in New York.
New York? All right,
I'm
Adam,
in
I'll see you,
Wilson,
buddy.
brother.
Easy,
What's up, bro?
Take care.
Whoa.
Did he just shut off his laptop? That's so funny. Oh my God. He's
When I saw that, I don't know. For some reason, I thought he was gonna show cock on stream, but
So that's not.
I thought because the camera came down, like, right? You know what I mean? So, you know what I'm saying? Like the camera's like up here on his face, and all of a sudden it's like down on his crotch. I'm like, whoa, what are we about to see? This is too much information.
That's actually what I want to ask you because
wait, how do I? Why is he still
gets
in the
pissed-
call? Okay, here.
I don't know.
He's like, kick at him.
But he gets pissed at us. Understandably, he gets pissed at us for platforming. But that's what I'm trying to figure out is like, when are we supposed to say no? When are we supposed to not do certain things?
I mean, look, there are certain people. There are certain people that that not everyone is equipped enough to be able to talk to, because that conversation, instead of being a productive one, turns into one where they could just like do propaganda and use the platform that you have to get their message across. I would use the same principle for Nick Fuentes, for example, except with Nick Fuentes, I mean, he's a neo-Nazi, but he hasn't done literal crimes like Benjamin Netanyahu has, while also simultaneously being a neo-Nazi of a different sort. So it's even worse.
Wait, Luffy Sama says no waits, Nepo baby Hasan. I thought you liked Hasan, Luffy. What the fuck? What happened? Did Ethan Klein pay you off?
Someone like Nicholas Fuentes, and I don't think that Nicholas Fuentes is appropriate to also platform in this situation.
What do you think about the goal of the Full Sun podcast being to platform anybody? What do you think about that overall? That's the direction we're gonna go, right?
The reason why I think it's up to you guys, whatever you want to do. I obviously can't advocate for deplatforming, especially in this day and age, especially in this time and place, because a lot of these institutions that would otherwise be tasked with like taking people. Hello? Oh, your camera pooped for.
How did I get 83K views on my stream a couple of days ago? I don't know. Shorts chat, tell me, why do you love me so much? I'm just a popular lady when it comes to shorts. When it comes to the shorts audience, they love me so much, right? I had one person just tell me I'm a 10. I don't believe that, but apparently that's how they perceive me over there. So, yeah, it's that.
For a second, a lot of these institutions that are tasked with deplatforming people spend way more time
We're transforming the fuck out of this content, rope watching.
Platforming someone like myself, or at least trying to deplatform.
Now go shoot some rope.
But now there are freaking communist invading radicals.
Go shoot some ropes.
Someone like myself for having a consistent moral anti-genocide and anti-Zionist position than people who are actually anti-Semitic. They call me anti-Semitic, despite the fact that I'm not anti-Semitic. The reason why I would still choose not to platform neo-Nazis and things of that nature, regardless of how equipped I am at talking to them about these issues and being able to push back adequately, is because a lot of these guys are simply looking for any opportunity to get their message to a broader audience. They don't actually care about the truth. They don't actually care about coming across like a good or bad. They just want to be heard, because every single time they go in front of a larger audience, they end up winning over some people in the margins to their side.
This is what I was trying to tell you earlier, right? They're going for the margins. Bibi Netanyahu knows that he's unpopular. He knows that even in the audience of the Nelk Boys, he's unpopular. That much is clear from their comments, right? He doesn't think that he's gonna like win over, their audience isn't gonna go from like, I don't know, 60% anti him to being like 60% pro him. But all he needs is a few percentages. All he needs is a little bit here and there to keep going like he's been going, to keep he's got a good thing going, Chad. He's getting, the United States pays for Israel's military adventurism at this point, right? Both in terms of offensively, in terms of the the ethnic cleansing that they're doing in Gaza and in the West Bank. In terms of the acquisition of more lands for Greater Israel, i.e., the Golan Heights, i.e., their recent project in Israel, i.e., their constant push into Lebanon, and they got this great defensive backup too when they get into some shit, when they fight somebody like Iran who might actually strike back. Well, that's okay because we got the Iron Dome. And as long as they know that they are covered by the global hegemon, the largest military in the history of the earth, Netanyahu can do whatever the fuck he wants. And that's what they're not getting. He doesn't need to win over a majority, right? They don't have anywhere close to a majority of a support in the United States of America. And yet, when that bill came up to possibly defund Israel, to possibly defund like the military support the United States is giving to them, they had over 400 votes. That is the vast majority of the Congress against it, right? So, they don't need much. They don't need much at all. And these guys, they're too stupid to realize. I'm sorry. I said I was trying to not to be like ableist to podcast bros. I know I don't want to hurt their feelings or anything like that. But yeah, they just don't get that that's what they're being used for. That Netanyahu is literally fucking using them as a fleshlight.
Okay.
Okay, maybe not literally.
And if you understand that they are not honest brokers here, that they don't like care about, back and forth discourse, then ultimately you're playing a role in allowing people to be recruited to that side. You're playing a role in getting more people to be recruited to neo-Nazis, to neo-Nazi groups. And I think that ultimately that is very dangerous.
That's why we're going to have both sides on.
But having both sides on doesn't actually make up for that, is my point.
I agree with you too.
Yeah, they keep on bringing up this both sides thing. They're going to bring on a pro-Palestinian person apparently next week. And that's their excuse of like why it's not irresponsible of them to bring on Netanyahu for a vibe sesh. Right? They're just not getting the point, unfortunately.
And then there's also no comparison to Benjamin Netanyahu on the other side anyway.
Hasan, I've told you multiple times. Me and Kyle disagree with a lot of things Netanyahu.
Yeah, that's right. You did tell him multiple times. You're repeating yourself. And it's not any more irrelevant. It's not any less irrelevant this time than it was from the first 5 times you said it. Come on.
It's done. We do not agree.
But
we stand neutral on this. But I mean, I understand. The whole problem is platforming, but that's what we're gonna have. For me,
it's not platforming. That he's not getting it. He's not fucking getting it. Like Hasan made a point that this is not a platforming issue. Like platforming issue is the idea that like somebody's going to get more popular if I let them on my broadcast, right? That's not what he's saying. That's not what he's saying. Netanyahu's got, pretty like global name recognition. It's not an issue of platforming, right? It's an issue of humanizing a person that most of the world recognizes as the purveyor of a genocide. And just kind of nibbling around the edges of like, oh, he can't be that bad. I mean, he was just chilling. He was just chilling with my favorite parasocial podcast dudes, right? And so actually, BB, he's just like me. And that is a very helpful thing to BB Netanyahu.
Each side, a representative that's going to tell us exactly what
well, like, the best possible thing you guys could have done before this interview, I mean, the best possible thing would have been to not have this interview at all.
Seth Lamambard says, fuck Hasan, fuck Neck, fuck BB, fuck Trump. Fuck all of it, dude. Use your eyes and live your real life, you say from Shorts Chat.
But the second best possible thing, if you were like adamant about having this interview, would have been to potentially bring someone that is knowledgeable before you did the interview, so it didn't just simply, so that Benjamin Netanyahu didn't use you guys like a fleshlight, is what I'm saying, to just make himself look like not the demon that he is, but instead of a personable person. Like here, I have something here that was sent to me from an excerpt from the interview that you guys conducted, where you asked him if he prefers, Burger King or McDonald's or whatever. And it's really interesting because like people have yelled at me for doing this with like a dude in Yemen that they claim is a terrorist. Okay. That dude is a 19-year-old in Yemen. He has no power. He holds no power on the planet. He is at any given moment.
I mean, it just came up in the conversation.
At any given moment, he could be assassinated by American bombs, by Saudi bombs, or any other. Like, he is one of the least powerful people on the planet. This Benjamin Netanyahu is one of the most powerful people on the planet. So in this opportunity, instead of humanizing him, you guys could have had someone that is knowledgeable enough not to ask that question. And instead, when you say, like, are you starving children? And he says no, the person could turn around and say,
for sure.
Yeah. No, I mean, Hasan, you make a great point, and I understand your comparisons to Hitler. I see your perspective. And yeah.
And I agree with you that Hitler's bad. Yeah, Hitler bad. Definitely, Hasan.
I think just with
but we're still having Netanyahu on
the Folsom Pod, like I told you, we're just not here to choose the guests. We're gonna have anyone on, even if it is a wanted war criminal, and we're just gonna let the viewers decide. And I think they spoke very clearly. And I don't think just because we platform people that people fall for the person's message.
Yeah.
Like I don't. That's just the bottom line. Like, go look at the comments.
We give you an
I just don't think that. I don't think that you guys would do that. Is my point. Like, if there, because there's no other. Because you already said you wouldn't. You already said you would not, if given the opportunity, you would not interview Adolf Hitler. So there is a limit to it. Like, there's an upper limit.
Well,
It's not because he's,
we didn't say that. We said it's hypothetical. We said it's hypothetical.
But also, Hasan, it's crazy.
And I think it's evident that just because we platform someone, just because Nelk sits next to them, doesn't mean we agree with everything they say or do. One, because we definitely don't. And number two, just because we platform someone, it doesn't. Our viewers are fucking smart. Like, go read the comments. Like,
yeah,
but also proof that just because we have someone on, it doesn't necessarily mean a W for the guest.
no, I understand that. There are plenty of people that I disagree with that I communicate with. But there's a difference between, there's an upper limit to it, is my point. And that upper limit is like far past when it comes to someone like Benjamin Netanyahu. My limit is far before Benjamin Netanyahu. It's someone like Nicholas Fuentes or someone like Andrew Tate.
Have they had? Oh wait, they did, didn't they? Did they have Nick Fuentes on after the Netanyahu? Was that? Oh no, chat! Please don't tell me that's their both sidesing of it, right? Yo, we had Netanyahu on, but no, we also had Nick Fuentes, right? Who disagrees and says Netanyahu is a bad man. There we go. Yeah, I guess it's you did a good job, boys. You did a really good job. You hit both sides. Good job. You brought. Did they have talked to Fuentes, right? In the past, did they talk to him? I feel like I did see them. I feel like they did bring him on, right?
But even if I were to engage with people like that,
Cranky Koala says, "Are you a dude? No, are you a koala?"
It depends on.
Are you cranky? Do you need some eucalyptus? Maybe go back in your tree and eat that eucalyptus, okay?
The platform that they have and how much prominence and how much influence they hold over a large enough audience, because I feel like it's unproductive, it's counterproductive if they hold no staying power whatsoever. So I'm not saying that it's bad to interview Benjamin Netanyahu, but if you were going to do that, it's such a
Fuentes, Nico, and Myron Gaines they're pro-Palestinian voices. Oh my god.
Important task that you have to take it seriously, and you have to have someone who is knowledgeable to be able to push back, because he's a liar.
Son, you're missing the point. As you know, that they're going to be very specific with who they allow.
Wait, did somebody just tell me to eat their ass in Hebrew? Is that what that was? Is that what that said? I don't remember the alphabet that well, but
to interview them. We've already covered that, right? Is his PR team going to allow him to go on a Hasan Abi live stream? Probably not.
No, of course not. They would.
Someone that's had Trump on 3 times.
No, I think. Listen, I think we're gonna wrap this up soon. It's fun.
Wait, last thing I want to ask. We're in Europe.
Chat, they're gonna wrap it, and we're gonna wrap it really quickly. We're at 50% out of 100. We missed the butterfly goal for the last, I don't know, 5 days, week. I'm not sure. And looks like we're gonna miss out on Willie Mack versus Bad Empanada.
So last thing, we text off stream. Obviously, we are boys. We talked about lifting together. hooping together. So there are things.
It isn't bad to interview anyone. Daniel Bridge, what if the person that you were interviewing used you? Like, right? What if you were like less intelligent than the person that you brought on? Like, what if it was an alien and the alien had a cool cookbook to sell? It's called To Serve Man, right? And you're like, well, it's not bad to platform somebody. It's not bad to, we're just spreading information, right? And the information was like the alien mind controlling humanity to like, to get in the giant frying pan to get cooked, right? I'm sorry. This is a wild tangent that I'm on, but I hope you appreciate it.
Because it was so peaceful up here, but now there are freaking.
There's someone who appreciates it. Thank you, Melissa Guzman.
Things that we can't agree on, but when it comes to this stuff, it creates animosity. So I just want to point that out.
Okay, but all right, but you have to. There's a reason why there's 6,000 comments here. I'm looking at the comments right now, and everyone's cooking you guys.
We read them. We
know. It's on. We're aware. But I mean,
but see, they're just taking it as like, yeah, we did something controversial. I guess that's good. Right? We're going to piss off our, hey, we're not audience captured, right? You know, I don't know. They're taking this as like, you know, this is because we were brave enough to do something controversial. And they don't get it that, yeah, Netanyahu just used you. He just, this fucking monster of our age just used you to present himself as harmless. And he's not. This guy's got hundreds of thousands of bodies, okay? He's anything but harmless, right? And they're just not, you know, they don't have the wherewithal. They don't know anything about the issue that Netanyahu's a world leader, right? But he's not just the president of France or the president of the, you know, prime minister of England, right? He is leading a fucking, you know, ethnic cleansing mission and an expansion of greater Israel over even more of the Middle East, right? He's you know, and they just don't have the wherewithal, right? They're too their egos are getting blown up by the fact a world leader wants to come on and talk to us. Really? We're just some dudes. Why would he want to do that? Because you're just some dudes. And because unlike a lot of people, you don't know him, you don't know what he's about, and you don't know why people are upset with him. So you can't possibly ask the questions that he doesn't want to be faced with, right? That's the only way that, so I said before, chat, this isn't about platforming, right? It's not a question of like, can you have a bad person on, right? It's more of a question of ability to provide the necessary pushback to not have the result of the interview just be a net benefit for Netanyahu, right? And they're just thinking, well, no, it's okay because we're doing both sides. We're going to have a pro-Palestinian person on next week. So there we go. Both sides covered. Any damage caused by the Netanyahu interview is going to be undone by our interview of our pro-Palestinian next week. Don't worry. We also had Nick Fuentes on. He doesn't like Netanyahu. We had Sneeko on. We had Myron from Fresh and Fit on. Don't worry. We got all our bases covered. And they don't get it. It's not just two sides, right? There's not just two sides. You don't have to choose between, you know, endorsing a fucking genocide in Gaza or being anti-Semitic. Those are not your choices. There's another way to be, which is like anti-genocide, no matter who's on the line, no matter who's on the chopping block. And that's what never again is supposed to mean. That was the lesson that we were supposed to learn from the Holocaust. And it has not been, we got 404 file not found from the Nelk Boys, unfortunately.
Now that should be evident that the Folsom podcast has people on and the viewers decide.
All right. Well.
Yeah.
All right. Good luck, guys. You should have Gabor Mate or Gabor Mate is a Holocaust survivor.
I'm gonna have Steiny. Text you, and if you do.
Okay, I will. I will send you people to interview. But if you were to ask me ahead of time, I would have told you not to do this interview. For the record, I only found out after you did this interview.
But when you texted me, and you said, "Yo, you had so and so on the podcast!" Exclamation point. Was that more of a shock or?
Yes,
what was that?
It was a shock.
Shock factor. Okay, making sure.
Wait, I'm sorry. What did they just ask?
But if you were to ask me ahead of time, I would have told you not to do this interview. For the record, I only found out after you did this interview.
But when you texted me, and you said, "Yo, you had so and so on the podcast!" Exclamation point. Was that more of a shock or
Yes,
what was that?
it was a shock.
Shock factor. Okay, making sure. Hasan, thank you so much.
All right.
Okay, so they texted him, and when they said we had Netanyahu on, his reply was exclamation point. They're just wondering what he meant by the exclamation point.
Bye, guys.
Talk to you soon, bro. All right, take care.
Oh, ay. Don't send him Norm. He's not good on podcasts. No, I wouldn't. Gabor Mate, I think, would be better than. No, I think. Look, I'm gonna be honest. I think they realize they bit off more than they can chew because like everyone's cooking them. Zero pushback. You literally just let a war criminal talk freely for an hour to millions of fans. Just horrible. You guys are.
So peaceful up here, but now there are freaking communist invading radicals.
The Nelks also are at a certain level where even if they had a lot of people in their audience decide, to never fuck with them again, it wouldn't be that big of a loss, right? They could lose a substantial portion of their audience and still have more audience than they need. They would still have the momentum, and they would outgrow any loss of audience that they experienced because of this, right? The other thing that they're going to experience from this is that they have shown to the Trump administration, to the White House, that they are reliable, useful idiots. That anytime somebody one of Trump's allies is in trouble, they can always send them on the Nelk Boys, and they're going to be presented as just some dudes vibing. And that's, that makes them useful. That makes them useful to Trump. People that are the pro-Israel side is losing so bad in the PR war that anybody that advances their cause, as the Nelk Boys just did, is gonna be rewarded, right? They're gonna. So there's audience, right? Which, no doubt, given this comment section, it sounds like they'll lose some audience from this, but there's also access. And unfortunately, they're going to gain access. They're going to gain access to more people, more world leaders, more controversial figures, because they've just shown that they're a very useful fleshlight to anyone out there doing an ethnic cleansing. So people in chat are hypothesizing maybe they do understand the downside to this. Maybe they're playing ignorant on not pretending not to understand the problem that Hasan has, and maybe they just don't care because it's so good for their career that it just doesn't fucking matter. But either way, chat.
Truly, that's what it is. What's up?
Either way. All right, so if you have just joined me for the first time, I am nocommentchick. I stream most nights a week at what would you say, like 7, 8 o'clock Pacific time, 10, 11 o'clock Eastern time. And I don't always do a short stream, so make sure to follow me if you haven't already. If you want to see when I go live next, we are about to, let's say, I think we're to end the short stream now. So hope you had fun. And you got my socials there to follow me on. You also have the chance, if you want to, because we're not ending the stream just yet, just the short stream. So if you want to join us over on Wides, be my guest. In fact, oh my God, should I do this? I think it'll raid you into shorts. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. And what I'm gonna do is give my chat a little preview of what we've got on the way for tomorrow. So if that sounds interesting to you, if you'd like to know what I'm covering next, yes, it may be Hunter Biden. Then come along with us and join us then. If not, it's been good having you along for the ride, and take care of yourself and take care of each other. Anyway, I'm going to end the shorts chat. And there we go. All right, so like I said, chat, yeah, only 40,000 views on this stream. So yeah, Vadim, I think I'm falling off. That's like half the views I got last time. No, it's a shorts chat thing. I'll explain it to you sometime if you're still in chat. But yeah, so like I said, I've been on for 4 hours and 46 minutes. I said that I was gonna stick to 3-hour streams. Obviously, I fucking lied, or I'm just not very good at gauging time.
Drinking so much alcohol.
Oh my god, chat. That's Hunter Biden, by the way.
To handle a vodka a day, and alcohol is the most.
And who's he talking to? He's talking to Andrew Callahan. We have not heard from Andrew Callahan in a hot minute.
Destructive drug, not just to your body, but it puts you in more danger than any other drug that I've ever experienced. And then you add on top of that the amount of crack that I was using at the time. And crack cocaine, in terms of your physical health, is not as dangerous as the.
Oh, talk about humanizing. Anyway, so we were going to talk about Hunter Biden's, I guess, addiction issues. God, Andrew Callahan, I don't know if that mustache is helping him out.
By the way, that's true too. Birds aren't real, but bees are.
Birds aren't real, but bees are. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Good morning, America and the world. My name is Andrew Callahan, the host and creator of Channel.
This is fucking surreal, chat. This is fucking surreal. Anyway, yeah, Andrew Callahan did a long form interview with Hunter Biden. And he's got a lot of smoke for a lot of people. It's a 3-hour interview. We probably won't watch. In fact, I can almost guarantee you, we will not watch the whole thing tomorrow. We'll probably watch a portion of this. And we're also going to watch the Pod Save America from today, because guess what? Hunter Biden, I keep on wanting to say Hunter S. Thompson. I feel like Hunter Biden probably does more drugs than Hunter S. Thompson. Hunter Biden is, like a lot of what he's doing is he's complaining about the people that told Biden to get out of the race. It was a year ago to the day that Joseph Robinette Biden, dropped out of the presidential race and endorsed Kamala Harris, right? So Hunter Biden and Biden's family were telling him, to stay in the race, telling him not to trust the people that said that maybe for his own good and for the good of the country, maybe he should not run for a second term. And they're still mad. They're still mad. They're mad at the people that said, Biden should not be the candidate. And, this is the majority of what Hunter Biden is on about here. So yeah, we'll check this out, as well as the response from Pod Save America. Pod Save is not my favorite podcast. I've made fun of them a lot, but obviously they were right in saying that Biden needed to drop out. It wasn't easy to do at the time. Them being so involved in the Democratic Party made it so that they actually did have a decent amount on the line in saying that Biden needed to get out. I don't want to glaze them up too hard. I do remember them saying, maybe Biden should drop out, getting a bunch of smoke, and then kind of coming back and equivocating a little bit.
But now there are freaking communists invading.
I feel like that's kind of what happened. So they're not exactly the fearless warriors that but yeah, they were obviously on the right side of history, and it would have been better for the whole world if Joe Biden had gotten out of the race before the primary, and that the Democratic Party had run a real primary to select a real candidate instead of what ended up happening. Hunter Biden should advocate for people with addictions. Instead, he's advocating for dad. Of course he is. Right? They can't drop this. They think that Biden still thinks he was right. Biden still thinks that he would have won. Like it's an amazing amount of cope. But yeah, we'll be getting into that tomorrow. We didn't quite hit the bonus goal. Looks like we're still 50 points off. So I will be leaving you now. Like I said, we're going to do shorter streams now, and especially if we don't hit the bonus goal. So yeah, in the future, look for this. I'm going to be gauging my streams to be about 3 hours without the. So if you want more content, support the stream. Anyway, thank you everybody for being here. Let me raid you. Oh yeah, I gotta also thank my Patreons. Thank you everybody who liked the Blue Sky thread. All 2 of you that liked that. Thank you, Thumb Gang, for supporting the stream with your thumbs, because I get that not everybody can afford to support the stream monetarily, but don't worry, your thumbs are quite useful to me. Just like the Nelk brothers are very useful to Bibi Netanyahu, your thumbs are very useful to me. Let's see, what am I trying to do here? See if I can not raid the same person every single time. Just like I stream at a strange... Okay, here we go. We haven't raided Bill Boneless in a little while, so we're going to start that raid. But yeah, chat, I'm going to try to do what I can, keep you fresh with content and everything. I do, have to support myself too. So, I'm going to be taking a little time away from streaming to try to make some videos, try to grow the audience, and maybe even find, I don't know, a work from home gig. No, it's not like super dire, at the moment, and you expect there to be some fall off over summertime, but I do have to make ends meet some way. So the way to make them end is not to do like a 9-hour stream and tire myself out and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm trying to take care of myself too, trying to keep my analysis fresh and the content fresh. Look for some I'm going to be updating the forum of the stream as well. Like, we didn't really do it today, but what I'm looking for in the future is to do more segments. They're going to be shorter segments, right? So we'll cover more things in a stream, and maybe not watch like the whole video, because again, that's one of the ways that Ethan Klein gets you. You watch the whole video, makes it easier for him to sue you. And I'm not trying to get Ethan Klein over here. So anyway, we're sending the raiders away to Bill Boneless. Fly my pretties, and I'm going to end the stream here. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting the stream. And Hunter Biden tomorrow, all right, if something does not bump him. I got a lot of stuff on my agenda. I've got a lot of stuff on my plate. Maybe we'll even try to do what I said and cover multiple topics, because there's a ton of stuff going on right now, right? You could see it in the bonus content. Also, I'll try to bring up bonus content, because I do always aim to put up stuff that people enjoy, that people like, that people think is worth supporting. And so, I got to do better in terms of, apparently this, buffet was not as fresh as I thought. So I'll try to give you better topics for the bonus content tomorrow. Anyway, much love, everyone. Moe.